You're up. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to day 2 of the SFL Combine for Season 21. Mike O'Neill here. Guys, it is a pleasure to be bringing you guys this content. Yesterday, we had a little bit of a rough start, but I think that we ended up making up some ground closer towards the end of the stream. Again, I've got my co-host here, TJ Harper, with me. How you doing, TJ?
Doing great, man. Happy to be started on time tonight. Looking forward to tonight's festivities.
Almost on time. Almost on time. As always, we've got the excellent, magnificent Cameron Irvine producing behind the scenes. What's going on, Cam?
What's up, everybody?
So we've got some fun stuff. I've got everything lined up for you guys here. I've got everything organized here, so there's no, just dead space in between. We're going to keep the flow pretty good tonight. We've got a long list of contestants. I believe about 75% of the contestants tonight in the Combine are playing tonight. So definitely keep an eye out for this. We're going to start here with the wide receiver drills. Who is ready to see some wide receiver play? TJ, how about you? You ready?
I not only am I excited, I think everybody that's in the chat tonight is super excited. Those guys were hyped up in the minor league chat today, taking bets on who they thought was going to be the standout. So far, I've heard a lot of names thrown around. I know Ryan Arlovski is going to be one of the first we're going to see out the gate, and I'm really looking forward to see how he performs.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we are starting. Let me go ahead and break down this the participants. I've got an order here for you guys, actually, of the order that the participants are going to go in. So with wide receivers, we're going to start with Ryan Davis. Then we make our way to Ryan Arlovski. Then we go Jacob Morrison, followed by Bob Wood. Then we go, I might pronounce this wrong, Daricus Iniguez. Then we're going with Ricky Spyder, Kaleb Giffis after that, Zoro Lunar, Sam Harrison, Joe Idle, Ian Francis, Johan Sutherland, and then Andrew Gipson will be our last wide receiver. So let's go ahead and get these drills started. We're starting here with Ryan Davis, and we're going to be paying attention to the left side here. There we go, right here.
And just like yesterday, these guys are going to have 5 little drills to run through, to show off their different strengths and weaknesses at the receiver. And I hope you guys enjoy.
All right. Go here. All right, so we are paying attention to the left side here. Wide receiver, number 17, Ryan Davis. And already, our first mishap of the night. Look at that. Just got to turn this on. This will probably be important. At least you guys know I'm not controlling it now. Here we go. Left side, Ryan Davis. Not getting targeted there. He's working one-on-one with the corner. This is just a quick out. So we're seeing how Ryan Davis runs this quick out route here. So we know APF loves these out routes. And Ty is not targeting him yet.
He's getting bumped out there.
Yeah, he's pretty locked up there.
He is getting bumped, but he does look very explosive coming in and out of his breaks. If the quarterback would just throw that as soon as he makes contact with that CB there, he'd have a good shot at making a catch there. I'm just not sure why the quarterback's not wanting to hit that hot read out there.
I mean, if we go back, if we look at it, you can see, just like Cam was saying, he's getting bumped pretty good out there. I mean, I don't blame Ty for not looking that way. Really, you're only going to see the receivers get the ball if they're open. So just wasn't able to break that one off. Up next, we've got Weak Eye Pro 50Z slant here. So let me find this on here. And this is just going to... Go ahead, TJ.
I was going to say, for those at home, Ryan Davis is 6'1". He is 200 pounds, 82 speed, 72 run route. He is a newer minor league player this year. So he's not as developed as some of these other ones, but he's signed up for the combine and ready to go and show off his skills.
I need to flip this one here. There we go. And flip. There we go. All right, so we're watching the left side of the screen. Again, Ryan Davis.
Fantastic. A lot of room over there now.
Oh my gosh. Type attack fumbles. Oh no. Okay, you never know what you're going to see in the combine, ladies and gentlemen.
And look at that. The secondary is actually bumped up a little bit on their coverage. They're not playing it as loose.
Good completion there, although not from Ryan Davis. We're looking like he's looking like he's getting some separation here. This is just against a cover 3, so I mean he's finding a hole in that. But Ty, for some reason, is not wanting to look his way. I'm not sure. I know. Blame Ty. If you guys want to say, hey, listen, Ty is in the chat. I'm pretty sure. So. Yeah, it's interesting that he is not being targeted here. Got a couple more of this, and so I think the crazy thing here is I think that instead of directly seeing wide receivers' performance, it might be a situation tonight, TJ, where maybe we're looking at the receivers who get targeted. Maybe that's the deciding factor of, their ability on the field tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean he's running a good route. He's not getting held up. The linebacker that's kind of sitting in the middle of the field is not tying him up. Maybe with the lower speed, he's just not clearing out his route fast enough for the quarterback to pull that trigger. So I am kind of curious to see once we get some faster receivers out on the field, if that will alter the way the quarterback, makes their decision.
Absolutely. So here we're going to quads PAZ fade. So play action Z fade. We're going to flip this real quick. And we're at... There it is. So we're looking for the fade. We're going to put this against man coverage. What do you think? Man coverage, TJ?
Yeah, let's do man too. I think that way you'll have a... hopefully they won't press on him and give him a chance to actually make a play on the ball.
All right. Let's go here. Okay. Give me 1 second. For some reason, I'm not getting any... 2 seconds, guys. Hold on. Yeah, for some reason, I'm not getting the... There we go. All right.
Fighting off the hands of the CB there, trying to get upfield. Didn't get a ball thrown his way, but he's not getting. Yeah, he's not getting jammed up too bad.
Yeah, he's not able to get open on. Looks like he's not able to get open on that fade route. He's getting jammed up pretty good. Remember, we've got some really good corners in this class, TJ.
Yeah, I do like seeing the hand fighting, and he just doesn't have the speed to really create any good separation. He had a shot there with the throw to him, but it was just not a well-placed ball.
Yeah, he's really just getting locked down here. Ty's kind of having to take the check down.
Look at how he's pointed outside here on.
Yep. But still not able to get it. He's not able to get that separation. All right.
Yeah, that was weird. He was kind of turned on that last play. All right.
All right. Here we go. So we're going to go back this time. This time is going to be a run blocking play after this. And we're going to look at the run blocking Ryan Davis on the outside. So, TJ, what are you thinking about Ryan Davis so far?
He's had one ball thrown to him, and it was a poorly thrown ball. So we haven't really had a chance to see his receiving skills. But just route running has been fine. It's just he doesn't have the speed or the explosiveness to really create any sort of separation. But that he's still got about 3 or 4 weeks of updates left.
There it is.
There we go.
It's a good one. We'll go to replay real quick before we move on.
It's interesting, guys. Eddie Gage was in the chat talking about how even the most physical receivers won't get targeted on a fade route versus that coverage. We did see 2 targets, 1 completion there for Davis. So Ty was able to mix it up with it, but good job by Ryan getting open there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, final thoughts on Ryan Davis, TJ?
He made a heck of a play on that one. He made a good move on the DB there, made a little quick step on him, got around them, and came down with a catch. I know it's he didn't really get too many balls his way, but I'd be very excited if I was him, being a new player in the league.
All right, and Cam, any thoughts on him?
I just thought it was interesting that Eddie was maybe they want to get a target, and was able to get a target match or a couple of targets. So anytime a player can, like they want to turn the speakers down a bit, but anytime we see Davis,
Absolutely. So the last play here is just going to be a run blocking. It's going to be an iPro strong toss out to the outside, and we're going to flip it. Let's go. I believe this will be here. Yeah, so we're looking to the left side here. See Ryan Davis get up on the outside. He's going one-on-one against this corner right here. And we're looking at his run blocking efforts.
There we go. He's got a pancake already.
Yeah, that was a really, really solid block.
And, with him being a new player, too, he's still based on strength and run block. So he's still got a lot of room to improve there. But so far, out of the 3 plays we've seen, we've had 1 pancake, 1 good block in the first play, and he's gotten in the way in the third one. So, and in the run game, he's been pretty solid.
And I think, we can all agree that the run game is going to be a heavy investment for a lot of teams in this era. So having a wide receiver that can block on the outside for the run is always helpful. So it's going to be his last attempt here. Then we're going to move on. All right. So we're going to go down to the depth chart here. Here. Up next, we've got Ryan Arlovski. So back-to-back Ryans here. What do you got on Ryan Arlovski, TJ?
So Ryan is he's a 6'3", 210 receiver. Pretty big size compared to a lot of receivers you're going to see today. Max speed, pretty good agility, good run route and catch and consistency. I expect him to be potential mid-second round, late second round pick in the upcoming draft.
Well, let's see how he looks on this. Remember, Ryan Davis had some trouble here getting some separation on this out route. And we're looking on the left side here. Tell you what, Ty loves that tight end route there, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's getting tied up on the CV a little bit, and just not getting broken off quick enough for the quarterback to make that throw.
Let's put this up against some. Let's put it up against zone here. Let's just see if that helps any. I mean, the corners are still playing up, so they still might get bumped. Ty's just wanting to go to that route. It's going to be interesting to see if we see any other, if we see any wide receivers get targeted on that route. I mean, he's over there on an island wide open. That's all right. So we're going to move on to the next one. Let's go with the Weak Eye Pro 50Z slant. And we're going to flip this. There we go. Arlovski is the primary read here. And guys, I got to be honest, this is all we can do really. All we can do is try and put that player in the best position to succeed, just like the coaches do on game days. And all we can do is hope for the best. So, again, it is important, just as important off the ball as it is on the ball. It's a great play there. So we're watching Arlovski on the left side here.
Oh, look at that grab.
There you go.
Nice.
There you go,
Nice.
Ryan.
First target of the night on that slant.
Love that one-handed grab there. Good job, kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the quarterback decides to thread that in between there is a soft little spot for him to fire that in there. It's nice to see that on the slant here. He's giving him a shot to make a play.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. There's only so much you can do. Let's go ahead and move on here. We've got the quads PAZ fade here. This will be interesting to see him on the outside. There we go. Again, left side. And let's put this up against. Let's get 2 minutes, fine. Oh, having some trouble getting around that corner out there on the left-hand side. Doesn't exactly have press up against him. It is pretty close. There he goes.
Yeah, he's a little bit faster than the last receiver we saw, so we're able to see him get some separation deeper into the route. But the CB is giving him a little fits on the little bump there.
Yeah, let's see if we can find see if we can find a single high coverage for this that we can. Okay. Okay. Again, we're looking on the left side. We'll give him a couple more attempts here. Man, that's Ryan Davis on the right side. So, up next, we've got the run blocking, the strong toss to the outside, which I think has been probably the most interesting. I know that is definitely nice. Let's see. Ty holding on to it. It's crazy to see that he didn't run.
It kind of looked like he rebooted and just got stuck.
There he is.
There we go.
Goes for the target. It's just not there. So let's move on here. Let's go iPro, strong toss, or weak toss, if you will. And yeah, let's see where this goes here. So we're looking for the blocking on the outside to the left side.
You know, one thing I've noticed so far with these receivers, not a lot of them have invested in the strength, but it doesn't look like the DBs have a lot in strength either. So they're able to hold those blocks throughout the play for quite a bit of time.
Yeah, he's holding his own out there. I think it's a pretty even matchup, but I think, like you said, it's going to be interesting because that is going to be something that is very important to progress. Wow, look at that run. It's going to be very important to progress, you know, especially with your wide receivers being on the outside to block, and same thing with your corners to be able to, you know, jam up receivers. Looks like a pretty even battle out there. So, final thoughts on Arlovski, guys.
You know, he made that amazing one-handed grab, and that's kind of what sticks out for me is that thread in that little tight gap there. He makes the one-handed grab, and you know, he takes a hard hit from the safety there and is able to hang on to the ball. You know, he's very solid in the run block game here. He's got decent size, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how he continues his development here, and maybe we'll see some more points in run blocker strength to really put him over the edge, you know, for as a rotational receiver at the next level.
Absolutely, Cam. What about you?
So what I noticed is that Ryan Davis was able to, get free on that fade play. Arlovski didn't have as much success, but Arlovski did seem better, on that slant post pattern over the middle, was able to haul in that one-handed catch. So, you're looking for any kind of sign of what a player, might be able to do in a certain situation. Wide receiver, honestly, is probably going to be one of the toughest things that we do in terms of scouting in this combine, because it's just so it really is just so dependent upon what the quarterback wants to do, and there's nothing we can do about that. DBs, we can see how they're interacting constantly with the receivers in play, and so we're really going to get a lot. But wide receivers kind of pick your poison stuff. So it's just the little nuggets that we can see out of these guys are what's going to be the big takeaways here.
Absolutely. I think that I think you said it best, and I think that's the great thing about this, right? So I think maybe everybody came in here, including myself and us, thinking that we were going to see a lot of routes ran by individual wide receivers, but I think the combine has turned into more of a pretty much true to real gameplay, like what we would see on a game day, which is, the wide receivers that we see stand out are the ones that are going to get targeted, if that makes sense. So I think it's really cool that it's, rather than seeing who runs the routes the best and who catches the most passes, it's who even gets targeted, right? That's the combine performance. So it's going to be interesting, definitely, to see.
Just out of curiosity, O'Neill, because it's really fascinating. Once we get to who's our next receiver?
So next we've got Jacob Morrison.
Okay, so once we get Morrison all set up and squared away, I wonder if we put in Switch Thumper to see if he would target that out route. It's just interesting what we've seen out of it so far. This tie goes to the tight end again.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to the tight end here. Yeah, he's still going there. Let's see. Any thoughts on this, TJ? How is it looking over there for Morrison?
I was going to say, so far he's very similarly sized and build as Arlovski. So those guys are kind of in the similar range for skill level. But I mean, so far he hasn't really gotten too many hands on him. He's running clean routes. He's just not getting targeted, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good. Let's switch it up and put it. Let's put him up against. Let's go up against maybe some man coverage here, and see if maybe that changes anything. It's pretty difficult to try and get these guys targeted, but again, like I said, I think that is going to be the competition. I don't think it's going to be who can run the routes the cleanest or anything like that. I think it's going to be who gets targeted. That's a great pick.
What a one-handed snag right there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just going to that out route. We might have to switch up some point in the short route, but I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, again, the wide receiver that we see get targeted there probably means that that wide receiver ran that route the best and got the most separation. So, we're going to move on here to Weak Eye Pro 50Z slant, right? That's that slant play that we saw, that one-handed grab by Arlovski. Let's flip this here. See what Jacob Morrison looks like, and let's put him. Let's go on the two-man. Should see some. Hopefully, you can see some separation. You have some attributes on Morrison, TJ?
Yeah, he's topped out at speed. He's got 92 speed. He's very similar to the last one. We saw 80 agility. Good jump and run route at 80 and 85 catch.
Yeah, it's.
Tip the hat to Ty to making some decent plays there, but I'm getting ready to suggest that we yank him just to get another quarterback in there that may just throw that main receiver there.
Yeah. Again, I think that it's just going to be, a matter of, you know, what receivers get open on this. I really don't think it's just pretty covered up, man. Honestly, I think this slant is pretty covered up. Again, all we can do is put the primary route there and just hope for the best. Let's see.
Yeah, right about here is where Ty needs to throw that ball. As soon as he's hitting that backside of that linebacker, throw it right behind the line or right over the linebacker's head in front of that safety. But we're just not seeing that right now. The route is good though, and he's open. He's just electing not to throw there.
Let me see. Let me see really quick if I've got switch in this roster. No, I don't think I do. I think I've just got Ty in here. What I can do, let's that's tough because you want everybody. Ooh, couldn't quite hang on. Who was that? Oof. At least he got targeted though. So Jacob Morrison was targeted there. Let's see if he can find himself open. Ty's liking Jacob.
He is hitting the primary receiver now. He's just throwing into double coverage. So there we go. At least he's getting some balls thrown his way.
Do a couple more here for Jacob Morrison.
Gets off the jam beautifully. That was a really good fade route there.
Yeah, I mean, he's running the route clean. They do have the safety over the top, so I wonder.
That time he gets jammed up and takes it inside. It's when he goes inside, it's when that ball gets picked off.
Do one more here. Guess we'll do one more. It's always difficult. You can't predict this stuff. At the end of the day, this is a controllerless league. We're trying to make a combine out of something we do not have control over, so it is a little complicated sometimes. But we're doing our best. You know, hoping to give everybody a fair shot with this. Last one's going to be run blocking. So we're going back here to iPro, strong toss, flipping it, and seeing what happens here.
I want to see some pancakes on this. Let's go. And big whiff. Oh, right. I just put that bad juju out into the world. That's okay. That CV made a good swim move on him and was back there for the tackle. Let's see how he does in the second one. Beautiful. Takes him out of the play.
Yeah.
Pushes him off to the side.
Yep, yeah, lets him get by there.
Yeah, so far my biggest takeaway, if I'm a receiver, strength is maybe something I might want to focus on early on in the season, and just you don't have to get it up too high, but just get it high enough that to where it's higher than the DBs are going up against, because you're going to see a lot of DBs in the league that have not focused on strength, and that might be something that you could bring to the table as a rookie and focus on, and be good in that run coverage, and be good at breaking off that. That press bump coverage.
We're gonna look at that again. Combo here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Look at that. 2 blocks. 2 blocks for Jacob Morrison. I mean, just delivered right there. And really, I mean, set him up. You know, if it weren't for that corner getting back up and making that tackle, that's a touchdown, right? That is amazing.
I'm surprised he got up with how hard he hit him off the initial line there.
999 super chat from Jay Balmer. Great greetings and salutations from Duval. Also, use the blitz play for the fade route. See if Ty can get it out there, perhaps under pressure.
Yeah, let's try this. Let me try this really quick. Set this. Trying to get this programmed.
Duval, thanks for the dono, Jay. Nice to see you again. I know you were here last night as well. Appreciate it.
All right, let's see if we can find. Yeah, I've got this. Yeah, for some reason, my programming's not working for that. I've got to figure that out. I don't really want to stop and try and figure that out. For some reason, the programming on my X button isn't working. Like it's the controller's not mapped out.
Great suggestion, Jay. But yep, if we can't do it, we
yeah,
can't do it.
I know. I'm trying. I tried to really tried to work it out, but there's only so much that I can do here. Let's try this. I think I should. This might be it. Did I get it?
Yep, you got it.
Yeah, I think it ran it. Okay. So let's I can run that PAZ fade a couple times and then we got to move on. Go here. And let's go 3, go base, and there it is. All right, here we go.
There we go. Fights off the hands, gets upfield. Even though he didn't get targeted there, that was a good, well-run route against the DB there. Come on, Ty, throw it up. Throw it up.
Yes. He's getting jammed up there. We'll go one more time with him, and we got to move on. Bob Wood is up next.
Bob Wood.
Yeah, we gave it a shot. Gave it a fair shot. Okay, so let's switch this up. We've got depth chart. Go over here. Final thoughts on Jacob Morrison, TJ?
Solid. Kind of the same for me. Kind of the mid to late second, early third round receiver. You'd be a good depth piece. I would say you probably need a good season of seasoning, round out his build a little bit to make him a better player at the pro level. A lot of these receivers are, focused on speed, agility, run around, and catch. So they haven't had a chance to really develop their strength yet, or any of their run block and other ancillary skills that are going to really help them get on the field more.
This is interesting, Mike. 5'10", 185, smaller guy, running some outside routes here. See what he can do on the edge, but yeah, tough assignment for him out here.
Well, and that's the thing too, man. We've again, like I will mention, these corners that we have in this class. If you guys go and you look at the attributes of the corners we have in this class, we have some stout corners coming into the draft. I mean, like day one, like number one on the depth chart, good, right? So this is a tough task for every single wide receiver, which is why I'm not so bothered by the fact that they're not getting targeted, because the ones that we see get targeted are really going to be the ones that make a name for themselves.
I will say this about Bob. When he makes that initial cut, he looks very, very fast hitting that out route. Yeah. I know he's not getting targeted, but if you just kind of keep an eye on him, as if he makes a clean break off that DB there, he's very fast cutting into that out route.
The chat pointing out that we found a new cheese play against one specific defensive formation with one specific quarterback and one specific play from one specific book. Congratulations, everybody.
Yeah, have fun getting that called in the game.
Just pointing it out there.
All right. Here we go. We got this slant here. Trying to see. I'm interested to see if the defensive coverages changes where Ty goes, right? Like if we put this cover one over the top, this blitz, and now he's targeting the right side. I don't think he was targeting the right side before, was he?
No, he's not really targeting where we want him to go at all tonight. So we're kind of at the mercy of the AI here.
Yeah, we can try. I can try and switch out the quarterbacks, but I'm just going to be honest. If it's not open, it's not open. And I think realistically, that's what we're seeing. I think what we're seeing is the cornerbacks just winning in this battle right now, right? And that's not to say that we're not going to see the cornerbacks losing later, right? Again, in the cornerback drills, we might see the wide receivers win later. But as for now, well, look,
It's worth
second
noting.
time.
It's worth noting
Yeah.
that Bob Wood is really getting cluttered up on the left side.
Yeah.
He's really had a hard time separating himself, even without getting targeted. I mean, you're talking about 5'10", 185. You're talking about this guy as he's showcasing his areas of improvement tonight, but he's also showcasing how he may be more of a dynamic factor inside maybe than outside tonight.
Yeah, just out of curiosity, running this 50x opposite flow, I don't think Ty's going to take the check down, but yeah, see, doesn't go.
Almost did.
Doesn't go to. Yeah, doesn't look to his way. Oh, we got a super chat in here. Fun
$5.
fact: TJ the Greatness. Yeah, he used to go by TJ the Magnificent when he used to be a magician. $5. Thank you, Frost Dimes. Man, that's is that true, TJ?
No, but I do love the effort. Maybe that was like a potential like workshop name before I settled on the greatness, the magnificent. It does roll off the tongue very well, though.
Oh my goodness, it does roll off the tongue. It definitely does that. So let's see what old Bob Wood can do on the on blocking on the outside. See if he can lay some lumber down on a corner on the outside here. Let's go.
Yeah, and we will know immediately with his smaller stature if he's able to pin these DBs down for blocking here. He's one of the smaller receivers we're going to see today. So I was kind of curious to see how he matched up here.
Holding that block pretty well, isn't he?
Yeah, nice wide frame. DB didn't go anywhere. Now let's see if he can repeat that. Boom, pancake.
And what's this guy's size again?
He's 5'10", so he's not even in the 6 foot category. But he's pretty light too. He's 185 on weight, and like the other receivers, he doesn't have any. He doesn't have much strength. He's got to hit the gym this off season.
Oh, he's doing a pretty good job on the blocking, run blocking. What do you think, Cam?
Yeah, I think so. And Eddie was talking in the chat about how to maybe adjust some things to get that stuff. We don't want to have a 9-hour evening. We have a lot of players to showcase here, so we do the best we can with what we have. But I do like what I'm seeing out of Wood on the blocking, run blocking and not just strength, but run blocking too is going to be important for teams that want to have run a lot to the outside. So a guy like Bob Wood, maybe you put him in the slot and you get the blocking that he's showcasing right now and could have a winner.
Look at that. Ooh. Really, sealing it off. I think that's awesome. Doing a good job sealing off that corner right there. Yeah, I think pretty impressive for a guy that's 5'10", I think 185. Is that what you said? I think that's pretty good. Final thoughts on Bob Wood, TJ.
I would like to see him kind of work the slot like Cam alluded to earlier. He'd probably be better moving around the field, working against linebackers instead of outside against DBs that are pressed up on him. He's kind of got that Tyreek Hill kind of build, high speed, high agility, and I think teams will have fun trying to put him in really good positions to win.
Couldn't agree more. Final thoughts, Cam?
Yeah, I think that it's impossible to show all players in all situations. We're looking at how receivers are on the outside tonight, similar to kind of how we had the inside linebackers outside last night. It would just take too long to showcase every player in every spot on the field. So what I learned from Wood tonight was maybe he's not the best on the outside, but his run blocking did look decent, and I bet he'd be a good little slot player. Get some seal blocks inside, run some quick routes over the middle, and it's sometimes we learn something positive, but just not seeing it, if that makes any sense.
Absolutely. I think that the important attributes and the big standouts are going to shine whether we control it or not. And I think that's the way we have to kind of look at these wide receivers in this combine, right? Like if there is something that is really good about a certain wide receiver, I think it's going to show up tonight. So moving on, we got Daricus Iniguez. Please, if you're in the chat, correct me if that's correct on the pronunciation. Daricus Iniguez is next, and I think that it's this is going to be interesting. We're going to try this this out route again. I don't know how it's going to look. We might not see anybody get targeted, but I might just go ahead and roll actually with this this opposite flow, or maybe even yeah. Something a little bit different here. Let's try and get. I mean, I'd hate to not be able to showcase any of the receivers. You know, I hate for it to be that one route that's really not there. Drops and corners here. You remember, we're looking on the far left side here. I mean, he is. I don't know if you could be more open than that on a corner route, right?
Yeah, I mean, he blows right past the DB there. Just doesn't get a ball his way. You know, that's what he want to see. Now he's got a little bit more padding. Still not getting targeted, but that's okay.
Here we go.
Now he's got a little bit more of a bump coverage against him this time.
Not getting open on that first one. We can we'll do this last one and move it along. All right, let's see what we got here. We're going over to Weak Eye Pro 50Z slant. Now it's another one that people receivers have been having trouble on. So let's see what we got here. Put it against the cover three. We've seen it work against the cover three. We saw Arlovski make that one-handed catch on this play. So
good idea from Ty. Thought he could have had him there. He tried to hold on.
Yeah.
Another thing these receivers are going to have to think about is when they do get up to the pro level, they'll probably be, wide receiver 4, 5 their first year, and a lot of their focus is going to be on being that gunner on special teams, on punt team, on kick team. Those guys are going to have fresh legs, and they may not see as many snaps at the receiver position, but on special teams, those guys are going to definitely bring a lot of value to these teams. Just trying to pin teams back on that coverage.
I flipped the defense to see if that would help any. But again, I think guys really, if it's not there, it's not there. And I don't think that the quarterback's going to target it. And look, I mean, that's a good problem to have. I mean, am I wrong for thinking that? Like, it's a good problem to have, a quarterback not trying to force a pass to a specific player?
On any other normal night, I would agree with you, but tonight, no.
Go ahead, Cam.
Too many variables in play. Impossible to know. The only thing I've learned out of the last 2 minutes is that Eddie's going to be very involved in the combine work next year.
Yes. All right. Here we go. Let's move on to this PAZ fade, and we'll put it against that single high safety this time. And we'll see what happens here. And there we go. You kicked me out, Cam.
Definitely not.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, man. Wow. Got targeted there. I mean, just good play by the defensive back. You can't discredit, Iniguez on that at all. Yeah, hey TJ, we got a question. Eddie's wanting to know in the chat, what is 19 almost there? I like the idea from Ty to throw it low. What is number 19? What's Daricus Iniguez's hold on to the ball rating?
Well, I was going to say his catch is 77 and secure ball is 65. He doesn't have a hot B yet. I don't know what the minimum is, but that would be what he was built at. I call it hot B, so I'm sure I'm not the only one that calls it hot B. So
that's funny. That's the first time I've heard that. So just for all of you wide receivers out there, hold on to the ball is going to be an important in this next move or in this move going forward because it actually affects how wide receivers hang on to contested catches. So definitely, like Eddie's saying in the chat, that would explain the drops. All right, we're moving on here to strong toss. We're going to put this put Iniguez in some run blocking situation. And surprisingly, I don't know about you guys, Cam and TJ, but I think this has been my favorite all night is the run blocking out of the receivers.
I especially like it when they pancake the DB and get to the second level. On that one, he was able to do that. Unfortunately, the halfback kind of wasn't able to get out of the backfield, but his job was done well done.
Great job blocking on the outside. He's 2 for 2
Hashtag
right now.
hot B.
Hashtag hot B. Let's see what we got. Oh, goodness. Oh, my gosh. Knocks him down and looking for work right after. I mean, that's about as good as it gets right there. Gets beat on that one. And let's give it one more go. Couldn't quite see it.
Almost potential there for a big play. Almost.
All right, we're going to take a look at this real quick. Couldn't quite seal the deal here. Doesn't really hang on too much onto that block. And, at the end of the day, you got to do a little bit more there. He does a great job the first few times. But, yeah, I think final attempt for him, I think definitely could have gone a little bit better. But, yeah. There we go. All right, so up next, let's see who we got here. Final thoughts on Daricus Iniguez, guys? TJ, how about you?
He's got good size, 6'2", 220. He's not huge. He's kind of in that middle of the road for receivers. He's got a good top-end speed and decent agility and run route. He'll be a very serviceable depth piece where, maybe some of these teams are only rocking 3 receivers right now. Also, he's going to get a lot of work on special teams, too, as well. I expect him to be a later pick, that third round kind of area where teams are trying to fill out that depth, and I expect to see him drafted this year.
How about you, Cam?
I thought he got some of the best separation we've seen tonight on that fade route. The secure ball is a bigger factor, but we're going to see a lot of that tonight where, players don't necessarily have that built up. I believe it's only available if you're a return specialist wide receiver. I may be wrong about that. I don't have the portal pulled up, which is my fault. But yeah, it was just it was interesting to see him get the separation.
Absolutely. I think that 6'2", 220, I think you said 6'2", 220 frame really is helping with that. I mean, I think you directly see that on the run blocking. Right. He's got a bigger body, so he was immediately kind of stout. He came in with leverage against the corner and won more of those matchups than other people. Not to say other wide receivers that we've seen did a bad job, but I think that he just had a little bit more of the build for it. So yeah, I agree. Definitely think he would be a great depth piece for any team picking up. I like the separation, like Cam said. But yeah, let's move on to Ricky Spyder. Believe he's number 89 here. And yeah, let's see what we got out of Ricky.
Yeah, he's one of the heavier receivers we got today at 6'3", 228. Really good top end speed. Would have been more developed than some of the other ones we've seen so far. So I'm hoping to see some fireworks from him today.
Yeah.
So while you're taking a look at maybe a potential play, so I actually was wrong. Secure ball is a progressible stat for all receivers. Alex Jackson's your strongest rookie at 70, along with Velvo Lewis. So it is going to be a differentiating stat here today.
Yeah, it is definitely going to be a separating factor. I think that's a huge, probably just in my general opinion, one of the most underrated attributes in this new game moving forward. Obviously, along with composure, leadership, stuff like that. For wide receivers, I mean, it really, wow, good pick. It really doesn't get much more important than the hold on to the ball rating. So it's going to be interesting to see the different types of receivers tonight. So I tried to change this play up, still not getting there. I mean, I did, what I could with that. And I just think that Ty doesn't like the out route, let's be honest. So we're going on to Weak Eye Pro 50Z slant here. Let's see what we got.
If that's the only hiccup of the night, then we're doing
Pretty dang good.
I was gonna say I feel exponentially better than how last night went, so I'm very
There it
happy
is.
with how it's going. Beautiful. So yeah, the big difference between him and some of the other receivers we've seen,
Look at that.
he's a little bit more rounded out. 80 consistency, 86 catch, 92 speed. So he's a little bit more rounded out as a player than some of the other receivers we've seen tonight.
That's 3 in a row that Ty's gone to him.
Well, he was actually waving his hand in the air for the ball. Did you see that? It's like, come on, Ty, throw me the ball.
Yes, Eddie, it's key zone.
There we go. Make a play.
Oh,
ah. Yeah, you can already see just with the way the Ty is interacting with these receivers, that higher consistency and more rounded off build maybe has something to do with this receiver getting more balls his way.
That's a really good point, TJ. What's his consistency at?
He's at 80 consistency. 76 run route and 86 catch. I know those aren't the highest of numbers that he could be at, but overall, compared to the other receivers we had tonight, he's kind of more rounded out than some of the other ones that may have min-maxed some of their skills.
Nice,
right,
nice adjustment there from Spyder on that last one. He kind of got dinged off his route, and he actually went underneath, and Ty tried to hit him. Couldn't come up with it, but watch this adjustment here. He gets dinged, and he actually goes, you could tell he kind of breaks off of it a little bit.
There we go.
And
Trying to fit it in there.
Yeah,
it might even hit him.
Made an adjustment to the ball, but that was a really nice adjustment there from Ricky. He didn't try and keep going down the field. He actually looked towards Ty to see if he could get open for his quarterback.
Definitely a good observation, Cam. I think that's really good, and that's something you want to look for, right? And your receiver, you want your receiver to be able to find the ball no matter what is going on with them and who gets in their way. And I think that is definitely good showing on that front. So now we're hitting PAZ fade out of quads, and we're going to put it against that single high safety. Let's see what Ricky can do here. What's his speed, TJ?
Ricky Spyder is he's at a top end speed of 92 at 80 agility.
Okay, so not so agile, but he's got the top end speed. Yeah. Yeah, I think Eddie said it great. He's definitely got hands, but that linebacker was trying to kill him. Can't fault him. All right. All right, let's see what we got here. Remember, Spyder's on the outside to the left.
Yeah, and he's getting targeted too, man.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh man, that linebacker really wanted to return that one.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Man,
Yeah, just
I'll tell you what, these corners are doing great on the outside.
Yeah, they're not giving up any easy yards. You know, they're staying with them. Right there, the DB actually tripped a little bit, and Ricky got about 3 or 4 yards on him real fast.
Yeah, I think he's showing off that 92 top speed. Wow. Ugh.
That could have been a flag there if that was a game time situation.
Yeah, Eddie, this is 2-man.
There we go. Oh, that would have been a good thrown ball. That's a completion.
I love no, it's not 2-man, Eddie. It's Sting 1 blitz. Oh, good ball.
There we go, Ricky. Make that first down.
All right, let's see. This will be the last time here. Yeah. Let's move on.
Ricky,
we're going to go to go ahead, Cam.
You can just get the next play going. Ricky adjusted well to the pass, got the most targets of any receiver. I like what you said earlier, Mike, about how because we can't force it necessarily to one player, we're going to see how those players stand out tonight. And Ricky Spyder definitely got Ty's attention the most this evening. Had the most confidence out of Ty Patak to try and get him the football tonight. So that's interesting of note that he could be a target machine.
Yeah, I think you said it best. It is really cool the fact that we get to see who stands out directly because of who's getting targeted, and it'll be interesting how the night goes on, right? Because we've still got. I mean, we're only halfway through wide receivers. We've still got about 8 wide receivers left, so it's going to be a good night. And I think we're moving at a good pace here. We've seen some good things already, some good run blocking. Ricky Spyder definitely had the best route running, I think, out of everybody as far as how he was getting targeted. I'm not seeing much out of the run blocking, though, on the outside from him.
Yeah, that I'm kind of surprised on because he's very similarly built like the rest of the receivers. You know, he's got immense strength. So, he's bigger size too. So he should be having a similar win rate like the rest of them. But he's kind of just putting hands on him and getting downfield and not really maintaining the blocks there. And as soon as I say that, he knocks him on his butt. Well, good job, Ricky.
All right, so about to move on here from Ricky Spyder. I think this will be the last one. Does a good job sealing it off, but definitely want to see a little bit more out of that. So next we've got Kaleb Giffis. But gentlemen, final thoughts on Ricky Spyder. TJ?
So far, he is the most polished receiver that we've seen all around. Maybe not on the run block there. But, that's just kind of the randomness of the AI. But he was definitely, getting good separation and getting Ty's attention and getting balls his way. So I'm kind of curious to see what the other receivers that are further along in their progressions are going to look like and if they're going to continue getting balls thrown their way.
Cam?
I'm just distracted by Eddie's desperation tonight. I love that he's in the chat, though, and super active.
What, Eddie, you need to just.
The difference is that we want to see our families at some point tonight, and he doesn't care. So.
Oh yeah, Eddie, you're not going for hours.
Well, Eddie could stare at game film all night long, and I don't blame him for that. It's fascinating.
Yeah. All right, so Kaleb Giffis, we're gonna hit that 90 XZ quick outs for Kaleb Giffis, and I'm gonna try putting it against the key zone, see if that helps any. Again, this is theoretically this should be there, right? The corner's dropping into the deep third, and the outside linebacker's taking that, closer to the flat coverage. I mean, Giffis is on an island out there, right? Like, I really think it could be something to do with Ty. I think that he's not targeting the out route.
It's also worth noting that Ty seems to be favoring his right side as a right-handed quarterback, and that's a tough throw for a right-handed quarterback to go all the way outside left, and maybe that's factoring into his decision making. He's got a linebacker shading over there as well.
Yeah. All right, one more here before we move on to Weak Eye Pro 50Z slant. All right, here we go. Weak Eye Pro 50Z slant.
Yeah, so far just watching him on the Audi, I know he didn't get targeted there. He was able to, any sort of hand play with the DBs. They didn't have any issues. He was getting open. He was fluid in his route. Man, that was a really tight window to throw that into. Whew.
Yeah. See, we're seeing the targets now with key zone, but still, right? I know Eddie was saying that Ricky Spyder had an advantage because of the play selection. Well, this is the same play selection, but that doesn't mean that was a great play right there. That doesn't mean that the receiver's going to, have separation, right? That doesn't mean the receiver's going to bring it in. So
I just liked how late Ty hung on to that one to get that ball over to Kaleb, and able to see him make a big 20-yard completion.
couple more of these and move on. Let's see here.
Yeah, it seems like the only time he likes that out pattern is when he is kind of slowly drifting to his left. Well, that time, as soon as I said that, he's drifting right and throws left. Okay, thanks. All right.
Eddie said O-line should be ashamed of themselves. All right, we're going to go here to quads PAZ fade. Put it against that single high safety. We haven't seen anybody pop one yet. You guys think we're going to see one tonight? I definitely interested.
Gotta be somewhere.
I'm right. It's got to be. All right, Kaleb Giffis on the far left here. I mean, I'm doing everything I can to help. I'm going 4-3 Sting Blitz 1. I mean, that's 4-3 personnel. Like, that's... I don't know how much help I can give.
I don't even know if he got his hands up in that one. It kind of looked like it hit him in the face.
Yeah, I think Giffis is... What's Giffis' attributes?
He's a pretty decent build. He's at 91 speed, 80 agility, 79 stamina, 86 run route, 80 catch, 80 consistency.
Eddie, if I knew where those plays were directly in which playbook, and I could pull them up quickly without having to slow down the pace because we have 40 people, I would totally do that because I trust your judgment, my friend.
Eddie, actually, we're doing this just to singly annoy you and not anybody else, though.
I'll tell you what, that man knows his plays, though. It's crazy.
I love you, Arizona!
All right. I mean, it seems like he's getting some separation right at the end. Like he's trying to, like he's getting behind him, but not enough to where Ty's looking that way, right?
We didn't necessarily see the separation that we saw with a couple other receivers earlier on.
Right.
There
See,
he did.
like right there. Yeah, you're right. And this is why I love this drill, and I think this is a good play because yes, it may not be the direct target or the primary read all the time, but it is look
Oh.
at that. It's showcasing the ability to be able to make a play in contested coverage. And I think that is something that scouts want to see, that, you know what I mean, that owners and GMs want to see.
Oh man, he
All
was
right.
getting deep there, 40 yards downfield.
See old Kaleb in some run blocking here.
Kind of interesting. Some of the better receivers that we've seen have been some of the worst run blockers. I don't know if there's any correlation there, or just luck of the draw with the AI, but so far that's kind of been the case.
I see Uriah in the chat says defense will win chips in 2K4. You want to talk about that, Cam? What do you think about that?
I think the best players will win chips in 2K4. I think when you got nothing but attributes out there working, to produce a great football game, I think if you've got some great run blocking, then you're going to win. And if you don't, you're going to lose. So I think it's going to be very interesting to see, how teams invest in every particular area, since it's all based on strengths and weaknesses and finding the exploits in that.
I agree. I think that, and we've seen it not just in in our personal sims, but even in the exhibitions. If you go back and look, Eddie said hashtag coaching matters. It does matter. It's just one of many factors that matters in this era. But we've seen some pretty nasty offensive performances, right? Like we've seen some pretty lopsided affairs on the offensive side, right, Cam?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. All right. So a little bit of struggle there from Giffis on the run blocking. We're gonna move on here. Let's go to Zoro Lunar, and we're gonna run this split pro. Final thoughts on Kaleb Giffis while I'm pulling this up, guys.
Super big fan of the kid. He's I've chatted with him a couple times. He's a little bit further along in his build than some of the newer players that have joined this year. Really, same comment with a lot of the other receivers. I'm excited to see these guys kind of round out their builds a little bit, and that way they get a little bit more strength, a little bit more agility, a little bit more run block, and it seems to be kind of, once you do that, it seems to kind of help unlock their usability for teams and getting on the field. So very good showing. I just, unfortunately, we didn't have enough plays. I want to see more.
Right. Yeah, I thought he did a pretty good job. I think his biggest weakness was the run blocking. As we're looking here at Zoro Lunar on the left side, and still nobody targeted on that out route out there.
Yeah, he's the tallest receiver we've seen today. So he's 6'4", 220. And like we saw earlier with the run blocking, I know the size doesn't really seem to matter a whole lot when it comes to that. So I'm kind of curious once he gets down to that skill, if that height and that weight's going to matter at all.
A little more here for Zoro Lunar, as the boss man says, we got to get back on track. And this will be the last one, and we push it on to Weak Eye Pro 50Z slant. This is something that we've seen against that key zone defense. We've seen, get targeted. So let's try it here.
Yeah, one thing I did see at that very last play is that out route, the quarterback hadn't pulled the trigger yet. So he's actually making his way downfield trying to get open for his quarterback. I like to see that.
Yeah. There we go. No, this is Eddie Gage in the chat called it a hospital pass, right? You've got the safety like leading right into the safety.
Yeah, those are the type of hits when you're in person, especially. maybe a professional game is a little bit harder, but if you're at a high school game and you see somebody hit that middle and you can hear that helmet and those pads clank on somebody, even at that low of a level, really it really makes me cringe, and thank God I'm not in a contact sport with some of these guys.
Cam, are you noticing a difference here with Zoro not being able to get as much separation maybe as the other receivers we've seen on this play downfield?
Interference.
Yeah, and I'm also noticing that he just hasn't been able to bring in some of these difficult catches, so he may look into investing some more in his hands. There's some separation there. That's one of our guys we saw just a little while ago.
Yeah, was that Kaleb Giffis?
Yeah,
Kaleb
it
Giffis,
was.
number 22?
Yep.
Yeah, Zoro's top end speed seems to take a little bit longer to get to. I don't know if it's the lack of agility or what, but he's not really getting any hands on him, so I'm not sure why he looks slower.
He's big, 6'4".
Yep, and that makes a difference in this game. You can't be 6'4", 240 pounds and run, 4.3, 4.4s, or 4.3 40s, you know what I mean? All right, we're going PAZ fade here. Interested to see how he does in this one. Like we were just talking about, his top end speed really isn't there. So it's definitely going to be something to see. I mean, but if you're talking about a possession receiver, I mean, this is a guy that you could really turn into something great with his size.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can see just with his size and him being able to box him out. He elected to not go outside and went inside and just boxed him out with his size.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. He adjusted totally different than every other receiver. He's going to win that battle by boxing out. It's a great point, TJ. Did it again.
Oh, wow.
Again.
Oh, couldn't hang on, but he had that. He's got some dog in him, though, right? Like, he's pretty aggressive, for fighting for those contested catches. I just want to see him come down with them a little bit more. Right, we'll run a couple more here. We'll give him one.
Man, he definitely got off that and went outside and was open. Yeah, I mean, I am definitely curious to see how GMs and owners are going to use these 6'4", 6'5" receivers against these maybe shorter DBs in the league. Because it does, their top end speed's definitely they're not as twitchy as some of these smaller DBs, but just the size difference. I mean, he looks like a tight end out there, out against this low DB.
Yeah, just doesn't have the top end speed. Does a good job getting off the bump in the beginning, but doesn't really have the top end speed. I mean, 25's having to slow down to keep up with him. You know what I mean? Well, here's one that should be interesting. Let's put him in some run coverage or in some run blocking. Now, I would imagine with his frame, right, that it should be pretty effective. He should be pretty effective on the outside there.
If he doesn't pancake this guy every play, I'm going to be disappointed. There, okay.
Worth noting, he's not the most agile, though.
No, he's a big, burly, lumbering kind of receiver. There we go. Holding that block, though. Sealing the end. That's what you like to see. Now let's see a pancake. Let's see it. There you go. Drive him back. Hold that block. There you go. So 3 out of 4, he's really held his block and did not have to re-engage. He's engaged on him the entire time. And there's that pancake.
Oh, comes back for a second one. Can't quite get it. All right, so I think it's going to do it here for Zoro. I think pretty good. What do you think, TJ?
You can definitely feel the difference between him and some of the other smaller receivers. He doesn't have the top end speed like some of the twitchier, lighter guys. But he is able to use that big frame to box out some of these smaller DBs, and he looked really good in run blocking there, and was able to get a pancake on the last one, and really just held his block and giving his halfback a chance to get outside and make a big play.
All right, Cam, final thoughts?
Yeah, I think he showcased what strengths and weaknesses are all about in the SFL. You know, this guy is. I mean, if you put him in one-on-one situations or put him in zone coverage, and he can just get just a one-on-one situation or matchup, he's probably going to win that matchup unless you're sending him down the field. In which case, you know, Ty's trying to throw him open, but he just wasn't fast enough to get open. So, you know, not a guy that you're going to necessarily, you know, run on streaks, but if you got a fade in the back of the end zone in a goal line situation, he could be your guy right there.
Agree. Couldn't agree more. Up next, we've got Sam Harrison here on the left side.
At this point, I'm just waiting to see if any of these receivers can field a target and why. Be interesting.
Yeah, I know. I think that's the thing that's keeping me here, that's keeping me on this play, because I'm just curious, right? I want to see if somebody is the outlier. We'll run 5 of these. I'm not gonna run too much of these. I mean, we're giving this tight end a lot of airtime right now. We've seen this throughout the first 2 days of the combine, or these, you know, yesterday and today. I mean, tight ends, invest in your tight ends, people. Clearly. Yeah, I'm not seeing much separation here. Can we get some attributes on Harrison, TJ?
Yeah, I got you here. Pull that up for you here in a sec.
All right, move on here.
All right, so Sam is 6 foot 195 on weight, not over that 200-pound mark. So 92 speed, 85 agility. Big things that jump out to me is he's got a 79 run route and 81 catch.
Okay. We'll see how he does on this this Z slant. Ooh.
He was open there, but Ty elected to run that one.
Would have liked to seen him find a block there.
Yeah, right.
Good read.
Yeah. Interesting. This is the same play that we've seen, you know, that Eddie in the chat was mentioning. It's because of this play why he was getting targeted, but we haven't seen him get targeted one time on this same play.
The confidence level is just not there, and that's I think what's most fascinating about what we've seen out of these wide receiver drills in this combine is Ty's confidence level varying from play to play with these different receivers and what they like to do. And that time, the one time he did target him, he got picked off. So that's been pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting to see that this is a completely. I mean, Ty's not going that way whatsoever. Now, I don't know what the case that could be for it. Like you're saying, it could be confidence in that receiver. But yeah, he's not finding separation. Really, just not there for him. Let's move on. We've got the quads PAZ fade. What'd you say his speed and agility was?
He's got he's at the top end speed, 92 speed, 85 agility.
Okay.
6 foot 195. So he's kind of the middle of the road on height. He's not the tallest out there. He's not the heaviest. So to me, just eyeball compared to what we've seen so far, he's probably middle of the road when it comes to just twitchability and the running routes and top end speed.
Good tracking the ball on that one.
Got off the hands of the DB immediately. I like seeing that.
Yeah, he's fighting for it. He really is fighting for it. I'm I'm going to keep an eye on that because I want to see. I mean and this is, but this is what you're going to get, right? These rookies coming into the SFL are going to be going against stout corners, right? So I would definitely like to see him make that catch for sure.
Yeah, we're not talking about perfect players in this combine. We're talking about projects. Yep. We're talking about people that potentially can help your team in certain or specific ways, and trying to find what those ways might be at each player.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to be interesting to keep an eye on just how everybody performs differently. And again, like you said, not perfect players. We're not looking for perfect players. We're looking for, almost like chess pieces and tools in the toolbox, and seeing how people can do things. So let's see how he works on the outside as a run blocker.
Durability starts for 80, just like it did for all the major league players, because that's what it was when that's what they had in APF.
Doing okay. Definitely doing all right out there on the outside. It's not the best run blocking, but that he definitely kind of gave one up there.
I think his best. I'll leave my thoughts early, and then TJ can follow. But I think his best attribute today was just his route running in general, his activity. He seemed to look sharp, sharpest in those moments.
Yeah, and he looked really good hand fighting with the DBs too.
Yeah.
There's a couple times where he got run off, but 4 out of the 5 battles with that DB over there, he's able to get some separation and give his quarterback a chance to make a throw to him. So I was quite happy to see that, even though the catches weren't there.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's switch these guys up. Up next, we've got Joe Idle. Let's see what old Joe's got for us.
Joe Idle's got that Joe Horn pick too. I like that.
Here we go. Split pro.
So Joe Idle is 6'3", 195, 91 speed, 86 agility, 87 stamina. And he's middle of the road on jump and run route and catch and consistency. He's starting to get a little bit more rounded out. He's a Browns level player, so he's a little above average compared to the group that we have today. So we should see some nice plays from him today.
Still no separation from any of these receivers on the out route here.
As a SFL member, not seeing the out route get hit is actually kind of nice. Watching playoffs this year, I saw a lot of out routes hit, and it's kind of nice seeing it not just getting targeted there 9 out of 10 times.
Here. Yeah, I'm just not really. That same.
Yeah, he was open. He was open there and actually made his way back towards the middle of the field, trying to get a ball his way. Unfortunately, Ty did not throw it to him, but I do like seeing that second effort.
Yeah, last one here. We're gonna move on. All right, weak eye pro, 50Z slant. Let's see, going up against key zone. All right, let's see how Idle does here on this this slant. crazy seeing the difference in separation that we're seeing, and I think really even more. I don't think it's speed or agility or anything. Oh, good cut. I think it's more so about route running and knowing where they need to be in between the zones. Would you agree with that? Either
Yeah,
of you?
he just looks a little slow when he plants that foot and changes direction compared to some of the smaller receivers out there. And you know, and the lack of consistency and stuff like that. He's Ty probably just doesn't have that comfortability with him, and he's not able to run those routes as crisp as some of these other receivers.
Got a couple more here. We haven't seen one target on this. This is interesting because we saw Ricky Spyder get targeted 5 or 6 times, back to back to back. So it's definitely, yeah, not one target. We're gonna move on. So unfortunate there for Idol. Let's go put him in PAZ fade. See how he works. Any attributes that could help him out here, TJ? PAZ fade.
Well, he's got a decent frame. You know, he's 6'3", 195, so he's an inch shorter. And the last big receiver we saw, so he's got a decent frame. He just doesn't have the weight, and he doesn't have the top end speed. So he's a master of nothing, Jack. You know, a master of nothing. I don't even remember how that phrase goes anymore. I butchered that. That's okay.
Oh, there you go.
But so far, we've seen these bigger receivers have a little bit better luck on these fade routes.
Yeah, that is something we have seen. I think we've only seen one. Ooh, little overthrow by Ty, but he's fighting for it for sure. I definitely agree, though. I think that we've seen the bigger body receivers work in these physical situations.
Yeah, he did a really good job breaking hands of that DB and getting downfield. And he goes inside there. All right, let's see if we can get one more ball there. Come on.
Yeah, this will be the last one here before we move on to pass or run blocking.
Inside, boom, dropped it.
Hang on to it.
That was a good. You know, he did adjust his fade route to work that seam. So he was open, just couldn't pull it off. Couldn't pull it in and get that catch.
All right, let's see how he does on his blocking on the outside here.
Oh, there we go, kid.
That was nice. Excellent job.
Blew him up hard. I like seeing that. I love a good pancake.
Again, though, I think the problem you're seeing is he's not really agile. You know, so whenever this corner is coming around and kind of running a spin move on him, I think that he's getting beat pretty easily because he's not quick enough or not agile enough to be able to defend that.
Yeah, which is you know, one of my conceived ideas was, you know, you would think that the larger, taller receivers would be a little bit better in that run block, but that's not what we've been seeing. We've been seeing the smaller, more agile guys doing a better job consistently staying in front of their block.
Yep. All right, so I think that's going to do it for Idol. Up next, we've got Ian Francis. Final thoughts, guys. 10-second summary.
He was a couple steps below Ricky Spyder, but a couple steps above some of the other receivers that we've seen today. So I'd like to see him try to round out his build a little bit more and get his consistency up.
Yeah, Cam?
I think with Idol has a unique frame, 6'3", 195, right? So he's really lean. So if you can get that guy running some crossing patterns into some zones and you know, maybe some jet sweeps out of the backfield, something like that. You know, that may be where you see a guy like Joe Idol excel. He's just so lanky. He's kind of like a Victor, the number 1 pick by the Spurs here in the NBA draft tonight. He's just a little lean right now, but you can use that to your advantage if you can get him in space.
Absolutely. All right, so let's run this out route. I'm curious now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just hooked to see if anybody's going to get anybody's going to get targeted here.
Now, this is the first receiver that we've seen that's kind of over that base strength. He's only at 35 strength, but he's 5'10", 185. He's got the maxed out speed, not so much on the agility, but he's got some points spent around rounding out his build. So I'm kind of hoping we can see him make a couple little splash plays here for us tonight.
Yeah, no luck on the out route challenge. That's what I'm going to start calling this now. Because clearly it is a challenge to get targeted. Yeah, so no luck here. We're going to run one more of these and we'll move along to the 50Z slant. See how he gets here.
I do find it interesting, instead of him trying to cut underneath that DB, he's kind of riding him downfield and running that out pattern about 8 to 9 yards deep.
Yeah, he's running a deeper version of that out for sure. All right, let's go with this 50Z slant. And let's see. We didn't see the last couple guys get targeted, so let's see what we get here. Be interesting.
Oh, yeah. He's a lot faster coming out of that break.
Yeah, but I think that the problem, I mean, he's just got to be aware of where the zones are, and I think that he's doing a good job. I mean, he's getting behind everybody, and he's 5'10", right?
Yeah, he's a short king. He's a 5'10".
Check out the height comparison whenever he runs this with him and the strong safety or whoever's playing that deep third back there. Whenever he runs back there, look at that height comparison. It's very interesting to watch because that could be a big reason why we're not seeing. That's
Chris Grant. And that's your linebacker in that deep third. So when you're talking about that size mismatch, again, it goes back to that confidence level. Just may not be there with Ty.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see, I mean, clearly when he runs this, though, you can see how much smaller he is. And that's a hard task whenever you've got a 5'10" receiver to try and pin it over. I mean, perfect example. Yeah, I think we'll move on from here. Interested to see him on this PAZ fade. You know, as a small receiver, maybe we could see him take the top off here.
You said 92 speed, didn't you, TJ?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I was going to say, if he's able to get those hands off him and get outside, you might be able to we might get a good shot of a ball thrown over the top here. He's small enough and fast enough. We might get a shot here.
Yeah, the problem is he doesn't look like he's doing. He doesn't look like he's got the strength to break off of this bump. He really is. I mean, had some contest there. I want to see him get past this bump, though. You know, I want to see if he can just break one of these. I mean, you see how fast he is downfield.
Yeah, DB's doing a pretty good job of locking him up.
Oh, man.
I thought he was going to throw it there.
I did too. I was convinced he had him. He had the top taken off completely. And Ty just wasn't comfortable throwing it to him. Let's see a couple more here. Really would love to see one of these. See,
Yeah,
he's got
open there.
What's Ty's pass strength?
I don't know it off the top of my head, but he's closing in on 90 on that, I believe.
I'm gonna just run a real quick replay. Yeah, well,
Ty's a 90. His accuracy is 82, but his strength's a 90.
okay.
Should be able to get it down there.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. All right, we're gonna move on here to the toss play here. See how he does on the outside pass blocking.
Well, like we've seen earlier, the smaller, more agile guys have been pretty solid in run blocks. I'm kind of curious how he does. Yep, look at that.
Oh wow.
Make it make sense, somebody. Make it make sense.
Yeah. That is interesting.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
what
The
do you think?
smaller guys are better. They're better at run blocking when nobody's investing in strength.
He failed to hold it there.
Yeah. Is it just more explosion, like more explosiveness off the line? You think? Because of the agility and the speed to get out there?
Yeah, I think it's just they're getting there faster and they're able to hold it there just because they're able to match the speed and agility of the DB.
Yeah, King Sandwich said closer to the ground, easier and quicker to react, lower center of gravity.
But see, that's the second time he failed to hold it, right? So he's getting out there, he's engaging on the block, but then he's getting overpowered beyond that,
Yeah.
at least at some points.
Yeah, no, you can clearly see it. He gets the initial push and then he gets pushed back. That's it's really interesting. Interesting to see.
good
Oh, there
point.
you go. Yeah,
You
that was
just got to
awesome.
talk a little smack and then they get a pancake. Caught the DB flat-footed there for sure. He was not ready for that.
Nope. Yep. All right. Let's see. Oh, good. Oof. Almost held it. All right. Let's see. We'll move on here. Up next, we've got Johan Sutherland.
Is it Johan or Johan?
Johan.
What are we looking like? Because this is we've got to be coming down to the end of the wide receivers here.
Oh, we're done. Yeah, we've got two. These are the last two wide receivers. Yep, we've got two more.
Type up some Johan here while you're loading that up. 6 foot, 182, 89 speed, 84 agility, decent run route, decent catch. Kind of in the middle of the road for receiver builds that we've seen tonight. On the lighter side on weight, he's 182, so I'm kind of curious to see how he does when getting jammed up.
Yeah, definitely excited to see that. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's see what we can. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see. I feel like the chat's going to go crazy when we see an out route target.
Well, we've only got 2 left, so I don't know if we're going to see one or not.
I expect fully to embarrass myself, Johan. No, don't. It's not going to be like that. I think this out route combination is pretty tough, and I think this is a pretty good test. I don't know if we're going to see like TJ said. I don't know if we're going to see anybody get targeted here, Johan. So don't be too hard on yourself.
While we're watching the tail end of this, somebody had asked, who's that DB out there tonight?
Out where? Out to the left?
Yeah, out to the left.
I have to see.
It's hard to say with all the.
Yeah.
We'll get to them in a little bit.
Eventually, yep. We'll come up on corners and we'll find out. All right, here we go. Let's put Johan in this situation, this slant situation against Key Zone. Let's see what Johan's got.
Oh, look at that. Linebackers kind of cheated up a little bit. He's open. Throw it.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's crazy to see what receivers tie targets on that and which ones they don't, because it's the same exact play we saw Ricky get targeted 5 times in a row.
Frost, the hit tackles was off in earlier exhibitions, but it has since been turned on, and it's just not in practice mode because we're not pulling any game audio because we're getting picture from somewhere else. So I don't think you'll have any issue of missing any kind of bone crushing hits.
No, they're there. Trust me, they're there.
And if I was going to say, if you want a project later, you can add your own sound effects clip and upload that as well.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any targets here for Johan.
I mean, he's also 182 going over the middle of the field.
Yeah.
You know, just not an advantageous route for his build.
All right, let's see him in this PAZ fade. See what we got.
I'm going to say I've got about 80 pounds on him, and I wouldn't go over the middle of the field.
One-on-one coverage outside.
Oh, he goes right up the seam. I like that. Okay.
Yeah, interesting. He went inside on the seam.
Yeah, he got a clean release though on the inside. He just ran right past him.
He's going inside.
Yeah.
He did it again.
Yeah, that's
he's able to just accelerate past the DB and kind of sidestep the engagement. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, forget the lack of targets. That's a differentiator right there from Johan, how he's running this route.
Yeah, that's wow. What's his route run attribute, TJ?
It's pretty low. I'll pull that up here. I've got it here. Johan's run route is 81, so he's got a decent run route. Yeah, I mean, 4 out of 5 of those routes, I mean, he kind of cleanly went right past that DB on the inside. So I'm kind of interested to see,
there it is.
In a game time situation.
That's what it was. The play wasn't flipped. He was running a dig. He was running like a 15-yard dig. So he was going in. That was on me. The play wasn't flipped. I was about to be excited.
We've seen other players manage to get a little bit more separation, but
Sure.
Ty is seeing him as a viable target. Johan just hasn't necessarily been able to deliver on that particular route.
There you go. Breaks hands immediately, gets upfield. Didn't get targeted there, but that was a really good route
So
there.
one more here, and we move on. Let's see.
There you go. You just went inside on him.
Nice.
Make a play,
There it
kid.
is.
There we go.
That was one of the best routes of the day.
Yeah, I agree.
And the DB's a little cheated outside on him, so he's kind of giving up a little. Oh, look at that. Engages, goes inside, boxes up, high points the ball, protects his body so he's not getting killed all at the same time.
Nice. Very good. All right, let's go down here. Last receiver of the night, folks. Before we move on, corners will be next. Keeping all that action back to back. Andrew Gipson. Let's see what Andrew Gipson's got here. Let's see how he does. You want to tell us a little bit about Andrew Gipson?
Of course, I was going to say, I think I was enjoying his Ricky Prohl player photo there. Showing my age a little bit with some of these guys, but he is 6 foot, 185, 91 speed. He's got a base agility, hasn't quite got there yet, but he does have 38 strength, so he's put a little bit of points in there. 48 break tackle, 80 run route, and he's almost got his catch maxed out. He's at 89 catch.
Definitely going to be interesting to see. It looks like he's trying to break off of that coverage, that press coverage here. He's doing that same thing, right? Where he's pushing the corner downfield and kind of waiting like 8 yards before he makes that cut.
Yeah, it seems like it's the speedier, smaller receivers that are kind of cutting it off a little different. Instead of going 4 or 5 yards and coming inside, they're going 7 and 8 and then coming inside. Interesting to watch. That time, though, he did a hard cut at 4 yards.
Yeah, that was really nice. That was good route running there. All right, let's see. Put these slant. All right, let's see how Gipson does here. There it is.
There we go. Sat right in the zone. I bet he's going to get a lot of balls now. Let's see.
Oh, man.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
That was awesome.
I was going to say, with just looking, does he seem to be a little bit smoother in his route run too as well?
Yeah, I can see that. Cam, what about you?
Yeah, it's almost like he's turning upfield a little bit once he finds an opening here. It's noticeable.
Yeah.
And it's not really necessarily the top end speed. It just looks really smooth.
I agree,
that
CJ.
Is nice.
He may be the best on this route all night.
Yeah. Yeah, he's finding that zone. Like that's
nice play. Nice play.
That was. We'll give him one more here and we move on to corners.
Come on, let's bust one here in this last one. Safety's cheating. Get behind him. Oh.
Ooh. That was good defense, though. Good defense. All right, so that's going to do it for the corners. Let's see. What are you guys' final thoughts? Let's give it 10-second summary from each of you on wide receivers. TJ, you first.
Oh, man. You could definitely see the difference in the tall receivers and the small receivers, the well-built ones and the ones that are, kind of starting their journey as their first season. But definitely seeing a trend in how some of these lighter receivers are playing. And, the run route is definitely very important with these guys getting open.
I think about what we expected. It's tough for the smaller guys to run sort of the route combinations that we featured tonight. But we saw some really interesting stuff out of Andrew Gipson, Ricky Spyder, and it was really interesting showing by the receivers tonight. It's very, very difficult to get, kind of a fair shake to every single type of build, every single type of play, because there's just so many route trees. So we did the best we could, had some good highlights out there, and it was great to see.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's definitely, I think the things that were noticeable were, the primary attributes that people are going to be kind of used for in their tool. Like as a tool, and I think it was a good showing from all receivers. Let's see who we got up first here. I believe it is. Let me go to the depth chart. Just run this, I guess.
Don't buy Mike O'Neill's controller, kids.
Yeah, no, seriously. This has been eventful, to say the least. Hey, guys, there's always something, right? It's okay. Well, eventually, we'll be able to get there. In the meantime, you guys can keep talking about wide receivers while
So just based on looking at some of the comments here, a lot of people liked Ricky, a lot of people liked Andrew. I thought Gipson looked very good in that little post strat against the zone. Super nice to see that. DB says Ty doing his best job to steal the show. He's looked pretty good at times and looked awful at others, so I don't necessarily agree there, but he's not doing too bad. Let's see what other comments we got here, boys. Overall, looks like everybody's really enjoying this, and looks like Eddie Gage finally disappeared from us, so we don't have any more comments from him.
All right, so we've got Jadoobie Do up here on the left-hand side of the screen, Cam, if you want to get him highlighted. That is, in fact, been the player that we've been watching. I might move the camera, maybe back it up a little bit, just to be able to get a better look at that, at the off-the-ball play. So, guys, it might be a little bit further out, but I want to make sure that you guys can get a good look at the corner play. So you want to highlight over to the left. We're watching number 25, Jadoobie Do. It's the exact same drills, right, as the receivers. This time we're just paying a little bit more attention to the corners.
Yeah, and just talking about his build, since we kind of looked at him quite a bit tonight, he's 5'10", 190. He's on the shorter end, but top end speed, he's maxed out there. Decent agility. The big thing that I've noticed, his strength, he's got 43 strength. So a lot of these receivers that he's been matched up against, he's got an edge there. His coverage skills, though, 89 coverage, 40 catch, and 84 consistency paired up with him. So it's probably why we've been seeing a lot of issues with these receivers up against Jadoobie Do. He's more further along in his build and than some of these receivers he's matched up against.
I think that this guy is going to be a lockdown corner coming into the league, Cam. What do you think?
Yeah, I can't wait to see what he, does in some of these different situations. And Mike, are you saying that Do has been on that left side during the wide receiver competition? Right. So I think we've seen a lot of what he can do, and he has done a very good job tonight. What can the other corners do in those situations, and do we see a difference there? That's going to be pretty interesting. But yeah, Do's really been showing out pretty well tonight.
I think he's a plug-and-play player in this draft at that position, no doubt. Now we've got him. It's fair to note we've got that slant that we've been seeing, but we're running it in man coverage here, right? So we're seeing how Do looks on this slant here. And I mean, look, if you see him, he's got a hand on the hip at all times. I mean, that you can't really ask for much better coverage than that.
I mean, that was the only time where he didn't have a hand on the hip, and he just got caught up with the linebacker there.
Yep. We're going to run one more, and then we'll move him to zone. I mean, I think
solid.
There's a reason. Yeah, it's pretty stout, no doubt. We've got, let's see. We've got PAZ Fade here. Again, we'll see him in this Gipson. Now, this is interesting. I'm gonna put this on key zone. Okay, so what we're looking for, he's bumping at the top, but then he's dropping back to that deep third zone coverage.
Oh, one-handed. Run that back. That's the highlight of the night. Holy moly!
All of you, you scouts out there, all of you GMs. I'm going to put it from his perspective here. Let's go. Here we go.
Oh. He's right in his pocket the whole time. He did not get fooled. He's hanging with him, and it looks like he's almost jogging with him. Really good coverage there.
Wow, that is impressive. And that was just the first one. We've got 3 more. We're going to do 3 or 4 more runs of this. I mean, I think Ty learned his lesson, right? And now Ty's taking off with it.
Yeah, and not bad coverage because the receiver's got about 3 inches on him and some weight. So I mean, even though he's 5'10" and a little bit shorter and a little bit on the lighter side, he was able to box him out and get a hand on that ball and pull it in for a pick.
He backed off there.
Yeah, well, yeah, I saw that too. That was interesting. This will be the last attempt here. This deep third coverage in zone, and he's not even going to take a shot. So, whew, I mean, that was pretty stout. So let's see how he does now going against the run, right? Going up against the run block, and I think we've seen him all night. We've seen him on the left side all night, so it's going to be interesting. We've seen him a lot of the times run, like kind of like a spin move to get around the defender. Let's see if we can see him do that here. Let's go 2-man.
Yeah, Eddie Gage made a comment that Jadoobie did not take his eyes off the ball when he was tracking on that interception. He kept his eyes backfield and kept his hand on the hip and was really just riding him down the field and was set up for that pick.
Yeah, so Eddie, I think in the chat, so Eddie commented as well saying Cam, his first responsibility is deep third. He's supposed to drop back. I don't think Cam was referencing to him dropping back. He was referencing to him actually pulling inside off the receiver before the pass was thrown.
I had to move my circle. He was in a different position. Start the play. It was different. I physically had to notice the difference. So we're doing Mike. We're doing man coverage, zone coverage, and then here in against the run, right?
Yep. Correct. Yep. So it's man coverage against an out route, then it's man coverage against a slant, then zone coverage in that deep third against the fade, and then working against run blocking.
That was a stellar showing from Do.
Yeah,
that was terrific.
No doubt. So next up, we've got Xavier Roux III. I believe that's Roux, right? Roux III?
Yeah.
I believe so as well, yeah.
All right, here we go. We're putting him on that left-hand side. Give us some attributes on Roux. Give us the build, TJ.
Xavier Roux, he is 6'4". He is a big boy. 6'4", 200 pounds. 92 speed, 92 agility. He is maxed out there. 90 jump, 90 coverage. 73 aggressiveness, and 90 consistency. He's going to be one of the biggest DBs we see today, and I'm really interested to see how he does in comparison to Jadoobie Do.
Really tall corner here.
Yeah. I mean, he looked, just on that play, he looked like a brick wall. Right, going up against the receiver. The receiver could not push him back in that.
I think where we're going to really see him flash is on that fade back third coverage there. He definitely doesn't look as twitchy as the Jadoobie, but his strength and long distance speed is pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's move him to this slant. There we go. Now we're watching him in man coverage against this slant.
Oh, he got worked.
Yes, he did.
Sorry, is that too harsh?
No. It's all right.
Got lost in traffic and just couldn't keep up with the receiver there.
Oh man.
Slants are not his friend.
Whew.
Is the size 6'4"? I mean, is it just too much traffic in there?
Yeah, I mean, if he puts on 20 more pounds, he can move out the linebacker.
Ooh, that pick route looking real nice, huh? Wow, that's wild. Let's see what he's got here. Every time. He's getting hung up every time.
Jadoobie was able to stay with him basically every one of those routes.
Yeah, no doubt. He had the awareness to back up and get out of the way.
Oh,
there it is.
Better. That was better.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's also going against a smaller, twitchier receiver too. So, not maybe in his skill set, but the zone where he's playing that back third, I think we're going to see quite a few batted balls from him.
Yeah. So, seen a couple struggles there. Let's move on here. This is I think this might become the favorite of the corners, is this deep third here against the fade.
Oh, and he's pressed up too.
Yeah, this is interesting. He's got to get the bump, or actually he's not getting a bump. He's just playing deep.
Yeah, his straight line speed is fine. It's just the twitchy, being able to cut and maintain that speed is a little bit more difficult.
See, now he's back. See, he's
Yep.
changed course here.
I mean, the coverage, zone coverage is perfect, though. I mean, he's got it locked. You know what I mean? He's perfectly in position.
And I think what we're going to see a lot of coaches this year is with these taller DBs and taller receivers is when you get into the short field into the red zone, you got a little bit less yardage. You're going to see these guys size probably down in those red zone areas. Just trying to cut down the passing lanes and play big as possible against these guys.
He did a good job though, but it was just really interesting how he played that differently than Jadoobie did. Jadoobie's a little bit more physical, and Xavier played in space a little bit better.
Got held up on that block there. Let's see how he does. See how he gets off this. A little slow getting off the block. You guys see that?
Mm-hmm.
There it is. There it is. I think corners that have run coverage is crucial. Is going to be crucial moving forward. Corners that can, play the run on the outside.
He doesn't look terrible. He's just a little slow getting off the block. So
I think this has definitely been his weakest portion of the night.
Yeah, and he's not getting pancaked. So he's holding ground. So that's what I like to see is them not get totally blown off the play to where that receiver's getting downfield and hitting somebody else.
His zone coverage was the strength. Really did a nice job keeping everything in front of him, and was very reliable in that deep third.
Yeah, I agree. I couldn't agree more. TJ, you agree with that?
Oh, for sure. I mean, he played the zone well. The size and the twitchiness is not there, but the straight line speed when he was backpedaling and running with the receivers in that deep third, you can definitely see his speed there.
Luke Schreiner here, Cam. So give us some details on Luke Schreiner, TJ.
Gotcha. Pulling it up right now. Luke Schreiner, 6'1", 205. He's got 88 speed and agility. He's a copper player, 84 coverage. And that's pretty much it for you. He's a newer player this year. He did spend a couple points on tackle. So we may see some difficulties in these receivers make a catch and him trying to take them down.
Looking okay on that out route to me. Definitely not looking bad at all. Let's move him to this slant. See what we got here.
This is where I think he's going to run into difficulty is trying to keep up with these guys.
It was better. He's very physical. He's really been up in the face of the receiver in 6 straight routes, 7 straight routes.
Yeah, I see that too. He's had hands on the receiver for going on 8 plays now. Oh, got hung up there, left the man wide open.
I just find it so fascinating how differently, some of these builds are and how differently these guys really play on the field. Just the different quirks that these guys have.
Got a pass breakup.
That is, let's make sure that, who is that? That the last name looks, that's Do.
Oh, what? So why did that, hold on, give me a second. That is, I was about to say, you guys playing pretty good.
Dude's trying to sneak out for some extra reps right now.
Yeah, that's unusual.
It might be in, hold on.
Why would it have changed on us?
It's all right, I got it. Hold on. Probably under.
We were rolling along. I really don't understand why it would change at all.
Here. I don't think it. I think that It just needed to be selected again. Give me 2 seconds. Let's go.
Cam, that's the only problem we're having tonight. I think we're doing pretty good.
I mean, dude just wanted more time. He's out there again. It's moving.
Dude's like, hey.
Did it? Is it
Yeah, you
moving
see
Schreiner to safety? Is safety up there? 32. Who is that up there?
I can't see it. I have to go. Hold on. Let me see.
We were able to get the names up just a minute ago.
Yeah, 32.
Yeah.
It's moving him to safety.
Go to your safety depth chart. I was just seeing if there's any other 32s. No, Willie Bands is 32 at free safety, so that's correct.
Okay. Okay, let me see. So 32, Luke Schreiner. He should be in here. This is interesting. Maybe you have to see this. Yeah, see what I mean? It's 20.
Well, if it's going to put Do there, then try to put Schreiner in where Do is right now in the depth chart.
Okay.
It could just be a lot of moving pieces. No. It's just not taking.
That's fine. So here's what I'll do. I'll give me 2 seconds. You guys can recap what we've seen so far from the corners. Just briefly talk on that while I'm doing this.
So, TJ, with this draft coming up, and all these, we got 4 rounds, right? We got 108 picks, July 8th through the 9th. You guys have the number 1 pick in Seattle, and I think some draft forecasters think they may know where you might be going with that pick while you trade it up. But in terms of the rest of the draft, I mean, this thing's just going to be a total wild card, isn't it? I mean, people could be picking up backup quarterbacks. They could be picking up, second running backs or a 5th receiver, or I mean, really anything's on the board. It should be pretty intense.
Yeah, and with the second QBs, especially teams that being able to draft these guys without the cap implications the first year, we're definitely going to see some backup halfbacks and QBs go. I don't know how early they will go, but you will definitely see some of those guys fly off the board a little bit earlier. Just because losing a QB with no backup, in the early parts of the game could really just be disastrous for a team. And for the most part, what I've seen, depth is pretty good across the board, and I really don't know how these teams are going to manage their depth charts here. We're going to see those backup QBs and halfbacks. We're going to see, potentially some DB4s and 5s go. Those 4th linebackers that can kind of play those little hybrid tweener positions between that and DN. There's really going to be so much flexibility for these coaches and then GMs. So however they want to build their roster, they're going to have the opportunity and the picks to do so. And not only that, give some of these rookies that are getting drafted some really good playing time, potentially right out the gate.
Here's what I would suggest, Mike. I think one thing that may be happening is because Do is so much better in terms of his rating than the other guys, maybe it's just simply saying like, no, I think for real you want this guy on the field. And it's just not pulling him off. And if we can't... Oh, no, there you go. You got it. Who is that? Oh, okay.
Hold on. No, that's a good thing. That means... Hold on. Okay. Hold on. All right. So carry on with your conversation, because I think that I've got this now. Yeah.
Yeah, and then another thing, TJ, is with these formation subs and these packages, like how. Well, we don't have to get into that if O'Neal thinks he's got it locked down.
Let's see how this looks. We were on PA Z slant, or we were on slant, right?
That's 31. Yeah, he's out there.
Hold on. No, he's 32. So I need to make sure that.
Oh. We can also wrap up the corners in a different segment, but got a lot of players out here.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see. Yeah, 25 and 31. I'm not.
So while he's messing with that, I'll go ahead and talk a little bit about kind of those like positional subs a little bit. There's going to be a lot of opportunities for players to kind of play in between positions. The big ones that I've been seeing is kind of that linebacker DN, playing more coverage on early downs and being a pass rusher later on in that DN position. Some other things I've been seeing is, safeties coming up into that linebacker position on nickel or dime packages and bringing those guys up for extra help in pass coverage game. They're just all sorts of fun possibilities, especially with receivers that, not necessarily built for speed, but they're, maybe a little bit bigger, kind of more strength based, kind of like almost like a tweener between a tight end and receiver, kind of like a Debo Samuel that's able to move them around. Those guys are going to be very popular just because, they're going to be able to move those guys around for extra blocking and just extra size in some of these formations and tight. And it's going to give coaches a lot more options to not only conceal what they're doing, but even potentially, play actions and things of that nature, hitting these bigger targets here. So I'm really looking forward to when the season opens up and really digging in and watching these games and seeing all these different substitutions. And it's going to be fun for just watching the broadcast in general. You guys trying to track all these players moving around in these different formations as well.
All right, I got it, guys. We're good. I just had to switch over to the defensive side, and now we're good. Just going back here.
Oh, the
right
controller.
Now.
The controller on the
controller.
Yeah, we had that once last night.
All right, so let's follow. I believe it's at the bottom of the screen, bottom of the screen.
Oh, so we've switched cameras now?
No, I was trying to get it, but it wasn't. I had it on custom, but for some reason it's showing up still on this. Doing a good job though on this. Like to see him make that tackle, but
it kind of looked like he's trying to avoid the tackle a little bit there. But so far with the receiver, he's got some good hand checks in. He's not letting the receiver get past him. He's keeping him in front. He's not a liability out there. He's looking really good.
Yep. So let's. I'm gonna try and get that camera back for Cam, and then we can go from here. So next drill. All right, moving back on. We're back on track now. We're going back to going key zone. We're going against that fade.
I think this is by far one of my favorite routes to run, just to see the difference and how these guys attack the DB out here. And now we're on the DB side of it. I'm kind of curious to how, these guys are going to match up.
Yeah, I think this time we're watching the right side, Cam. I could be wrong, but I think for some reason it's putting him down on the right side.
Ooh, look at that closing speed, though. I mean, he plays off, but Once that receiver breaks, he really closes that gap, 4 or 5 yard cushion immediately. Make a play. There you go.
Yeah, definitely good showing. Yeah, let's all right. All right, we're gonna go now see what he looks like, and he is gonna be on the left side this time, and we're gonna be watching him against the run coverage. 2-man, and
I do love that little notification that pops up when you get 3 hours of playtime in.
yeah. All right, so we're back on the left side cam doing a highlight, watching the run coverage.
Look at him getting off the block, making a swim. Stalemate there. That's okay.
There. Yeah.
Oh, just got steamrolled there and knocked on his butt. That's okay. Let's see how he bounces back on this next one. Oh, a little struggle there. Got knocked on the ground twice there. It's okay. Final one here. Oh, yeah, just hurting there. Couldn't get off the blocks.
All right, so let's see. We've got. See what we've got here. Up next, it is Ryan Cook, number 31. Go here. Put him on that left side. Make sure these are good.
So Ryan Cook, 6'2", 220, and I believe he's only played one game so far. Correct me if I'm wrong. He's only put 3 points into speed and a couple into coverage. So he's brand new Copper player, brand new to the league. Just wanted to say congratulations for joining. Happy you're in the combine, and looking forward to seeing how you do in your SFL career.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see how he stacks up against some of these great players that we've seen so far. So this first up is man coverage against this out. So let's see how it holds up. We're on the left side here, Cam.
And speaking of Ryan Cook, he just popped up in the chat and says, "Let's hope I don't have 2 left feet here." Well, if you do, just got to find somebody with 2 right feet and you can make a trade.
Let's see. I mean, he's getting good. It seems like he's really kind of tying in really well. He's pretty physical, but he's not as quick. You know what I mean? Following out that route, and I feel like he's getting kind of eaten up with that cut, if that makes sense.
Oh,
that
yeah,
time was
he's
definitely.
Better. Yeah, it's just being able to figure out what play it is and keep up with some of these more developed receivers. He's going to struggle there. I'm kind of curious to see how he does in zone. If he looks like he's watching eyes of the QB and able to position himself, because he's not going to have the speed on those to keep up with some of these receivers in the deeper developing plays.
Let's see. Let's see here in this. Oh, does a good job sticking with his man there. This is man coverage against that slant route.
Just slow reacting. He's allowing that receiver to get that inside leverage, and if you kind of watch when he turns, it's kind of herky-jerky a little bit when he's turning to keep up with this receiver.
Yeah, kind of gets burned there, but oh wow, he kind of gets bailed out there by Ty making an overthrow. But yeah, I see what you're saying on the cut. He doesn't really have the agility to really stick with it.
Yeah. And with the more developed DBs, it's just a lot smoother operation for him. And he's got a long way to go. So, once he gets that developed, we'll have a little better picture. But he's played 1 week, and we're happy to have him. I'm happy to have him in the chat with us right now.
Yeah, not bad. He's had a couple good plays, but otherwise, really, you can see him. Oh, you like to see the closing speed there. Definitely not so bad. This is the one that's going to get people. Is this zone, the steep third zone? I'm interested to see what's his speed again.
He's only put a couple points in the speed so far. He's only updated 1 week, so he's still on the low end of the scale there. He's at 80 speed right now.
This is going to be interesting. Let's see. And he's playing down, too.
Oh,
good job.
There's the fade target.
Yeah, notice we get that fade target there. Yeah.
He's playing a little bit further off now.
Look at that.
Oh, boy.
So you can see, I mean, right away, like Ty's confidence in being able to get that ball over Ryan Cook is totally different than it's been all night long. Really, wow, interesting.
Yeah, it has everything to do with the attributes of the players, right? So like Ty's looking at this matchup like,
look at that.
Okay. All right, welcome to the SFL.
There we go, buddy.
Let's see that again.
Yeah, he's just a little slow adjusting, but he was positioned well there.
Good focus though to be able to tip it and then recatch it. That is that's pretty big. Pretty big. All right, we're gonna run this one more time, and we're moving to outside run coverage, and let's see how he goes. And it's beat there, but hey, he won one of those battles. I think you can hang your hat on that for sure.
That was a risk-reward type situation there with Cook. His attributes are not as developed as other players, and so he could get beat at times, but, he's a ball player out there, and he made a play tonight. We've seen maybe 2 or 3 picks in DB builds, and he got one of them. He can take that into the draft.
That's amazing. Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's see how he looks on this run coverage. Definitely struggling out there on that first attempt.
Yeah, that receiver's really got him locked up there. I really want to see him break one and get back there for a tackle, but he's not able to shut that receiver.
Yeah, it's just it's interesting to see the decisions that the running back makes as well, based off of the blocks they're getting. Yeah, he's just not really. I think it's definitely been this weakest portion of the combine for sure. So overall, pretty good job, pretty good showing by Ryan Cook. Obviously, with the one pick, love to see the confidence from somebody new. 10-second summary, TJ.
I'm just excited for him to be in the league, and he did get a pick. But you could see that the speed and agility and the twitchiness is not there, and just not able to keep up with some of these more developed receivers. But another season of seasoning for Mr. Cook, and he'll be all right.
Cam?
Yeah, that was a really impressive interception. But it does show, and it does confirm, what we've been kind of talking about all night. Like, decision-making with the same play with different players can be totally different, and it's all revolving around that confidence level. How confident is Ty Patak that, or any other quarterback for that matter, that he can deliver a successful play to those players in that matchup? And that only happens if you've got a bunch of players out there on the field with different skills and different skill sets. Really, really fascinating.
Absolutely. Up next, guys, we've got Nick Frossel here on the outside. Nick Frossel. You guys know him and love him. Popular name in the chat. Let's see how he holds up on this out route. Looking pretty good. He's one of the more experienced corners, too, in this draft, too. Wouldn't you say so, TJ?
Oh, for sure. 5'11", 210, maxed out speed, agility, jump, coverage, catch, consistency. Like you said earlier, he's going to be one of those DBs that are plug and play. You're going to be able to put him in, slot him in at your number 2, number 3 DB, and he's going to be able to play at a high level right out the gate.
Yeah. I think it's showing that too. I mean, he is strapped on that receiver. Play one more here, and then we'll move on. Go to the slant.
Just how quickly he reacts to the throw, too. Did you see how quick he chucked that receiver to move in for the tackle? That's quite impressive.
Yeah, 100% impressive. That is definitely something that you want to look for. You want your receivers to be involved in every play, even when it's not going towards them. Let's see how he looks against this slant and man coverage.
Got lost in
Gets
traffic
hung up
there.
a little bit there. Yeah.
I want to see him get some hands on this receiver just to slow him down a little bit. We'll see if he plays this a little better this time. There we go.
There it
He's
is.
on the hip. There we go. There you go. Nice coverage. Make a play.
Oh,
Stuck with
he
it.
was
though.
there though. I think he covered it good. Yeah. I really don't know if you could ask for tighter coverage than that.
Yeah, and he's having to fight off this linebacker that's kind of been sliding out on him too. So he's doing a really good job staying with this guy, even though the linebacker's not doing him any favors.
All right, so here we go. We go into that favorite here.
Oh,
Let's
I'm
see how he plays
excited.
this third.
Frosso, you better get a pick here. I'm gonna never let you live this down here. Oh yeah. Yep. There's nothing available there for that receiver. Look how far back he's playing 10 yards deep.
Yeah, I think that, and I think that what happens is whenever you've got a corner that has good high speed and high agility, I think they're a little more comfortable playing back because they've got such good downhill speed. If that makes sense, like they can play 10 yards back because they can cover that ground to move up 5 yards if they need to, pretty quickly.
Yeah, he almost looks faster than the receiver on this fade route. He's tracking the route and the quarterback very well. He's not allowing this guy to get by him at all. Look at that coverage; it's so tight, all the way downfield.
Yes, that's pretty strapped. Let's look how Frost looks on this. Let's see how he looks on run, on the defending the run on the outside here.
He does have 40 strength for this run coverage and a very high consistency of 90. So I'm kind of curious if that's going to help him break off these blocks.
He seems to be struggling.
Yeah, he's spinning off of it, but it's very late. He's not getting pancaked. He's not getting pushed off his spot, but he's not able to get off that block. Well, that time he gets pushed off his spot. That time, a little bit smaller size DB. That's not uncommon for them to have a little bit of issues here, run coverage and getting shedding blocks.
Yeah, a little bit more time in the weight room. Last rep here for Nick Frossel, and we move on to Tavius Gordon. All right.
Ty in the chat says, roughly how many times have I ruined a drill? 38, Ty.
38. That's the number. 38. All right, guys, thoughts on Nick Frossel?
He looks like a top-end DB up there with Jadoobie Do for me. He did not make very many mistakes at all. I didn't really see anything in that, any red flags. It was very smooth in his transitions with the receiver, very good in traffic, very, very solid in zone coverage. if you would throw him on the backside of a defense there on a deep play, I'm not going to worry about him at all.
All right, let's see. Watching him on the left side here. Tavius Gordon. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Please let us know in the chat if we're pronouncing your name wrong.
Tavius is a 6', 190 corner. Solid speed and agility, about 86, 87. Big thing for him, though, he's got a 40 catch, 67 tackles. So I'm kind of curious if that'll translate to some bigger hits and maybe even potentially interception on his run.
All right, last one here for the out route before we move on. All right. Oh, man.
Yeah, same with Frossel. He was able to chuck that receiver and move on for a tackle pretty fast. I like to see that.
Ooh.
Look, he's coming over. He's coming over to get this tackle. Boom.
Nice.
All the way across from the other side of the field.
That's always good. That's always a plus. See how he...
he got lost in the middle of that right there.
That's interesting, you right? Because if you're coaches, you're looking at this and you're like, like these rub routes really have an effect on lower tiered corners, right? Pretty interesting.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily that he's lower tiered. I mean, he's pretty solid. He's got a lot of points built up. The big things for me though is 71 consistency, 86 speed, 87 agility. So he's not top end, but he's not low end either. He's kind of middle of the road for a CB. So it's not uncommon for him to have some issues tracking these guys through that linebacker and safety jamming up the middle.
Yeah, last one here. Yeah, just can't stick with them on that rub route.
But it's interesting because it's also worth noting that Ty's also not looking to hit that receiver over the middle being defended by Gordon, right? We've seen him go over the middle on that a lot, but he wasn't looking in that direction because he wasn't necessarily expecting that Gordon would be losing him in that coverage. So Ty's showing a lot of respect for Tavius Gordon. So even though he's getting, kind of picked off that rub, the respect is there out of Ty.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you could definitely see that. Let's see how he plays this deep third here. Well, yeah, again, like you said, with the respect from Ty, not even throwing. It's what he did with Frossel. It's what he did with all the top tier corners. So, I mean, if you're Tavius Gordon right now, you're feeling pretty good that you're not even being targeted, right? That's the best compliment. I think I saw somebody say. I think I saw Frossel say that in chat. That's the best compliment. Is not even being targeted.
3 runs in a row.
I know. Strapped.
Yeah, he's hanging with them all the way downfield. He's not having any issues tracking him.
Yeah. Notice how he's playing. He also is playing pretty far back too. I guess because of his speed, maybe. Because of 87 agility, 87 speed or whatever. Oh, now he's playing up. So I think we'll call this one the last one before we move into run coverage for him. So not bad on the deep third. Let's go into 2-man. There we go. See how he looks on the outside of run coverage. He's trying, isn't he?
I think this is one of these areas, Mike, that as we go along in the new era, it's going to be interesting to see how teams invest in this area. A lot of people just, we'll throw our linebackers out there and let our safeties clean things up when these teams get outside. But I think they're really going to find it advantageous to have corners that can get off these blocks and have terrific run coverage. And it just seems like a weak point for pretty much any DB out there that we've seen. And it could be a separator, maybe not, in 2 weeks, but in 2 months or 2 years.
Yeah, I definitely could see that. That is it's something I think everybody's gonna. It's just a lot of adjustments, man. A lot of things differently moving forward. And there's gonna be a lot of kind of pivoting for some coaches. Really trying to figure everything out. I think we're all kind of walking in this unknown. So that's gonna do it for corners. Up next, I think we've got tight ends. I think that was a pretty good showing. 10-second summary. TJ on corners, followed by Cam.
The big thing, the differentiator between these guys is, the more developed DBs were, shutting their receivers down. They're not getting targeted. And some of the newer DBs that just didn't have the skills, Ty just, was very confident in throwing at him, which, as he should. And I'm looking forward to see what the meta is going to be with these guys and run coverage in the future.
Sorry, meta made me twitch for like 5 seconds. I thought that Do was just overall world class. I think he had a tremendous just front to back every drill. He had a good day. I thought that Cook showed flashes. Right, the guy can get it done and play better than maybe what he is right now. And then Tavius Gordon showed some really nice moments. Frossel kind of right behind Do as an all-around player. Gordon was exceptional in zone coverage. So those were my standouts.
Xavier Roux too. I think that talking about Xavier Roux, I think that the physicality, that's one thing that we forgot to mention. But Xavier Roux, I remember watching him, and all three of us were pretty adamant about how physical he was. All right, so first drill we've got here for tight end is a quick route. We're going to do a 90 tight end speed out of Weak Eye Pro. Here we go. Jimmy Foster is our first tight end up. You'll see him on the right side of the line, Cam, if you want to get him highlighted. Let's do this. Let's see how this goes. So we've seen tight ends all the past 2 days, so let's see what happens with it. So no target on the first one here.
He's having to come in and block. There he goes.
Yeah, I mean he's getting out there. He's just not being targeted again on these out routes. This might be the out route of the tight end drill. Just before, let's put it up against the zone coverage just to see. So I want to try and get it called. Let's go key zone. That's fine. Looking on the right side of the line again. Nope, he's just not going there. Try a couple more times and move on from here. Next drill is going to be a weak eye 50 tight end seam. So we've seen Ty like these seam routes, so I'm interested to see if he goes in that direction. Let's see here.
Yeah, just some hard numbers on Jimmy Foster. 6'2", 220. One of the, not short, but not tall. He's 71 speed, 66 agility. Where he excels, though, he's got 85 run route and 88 catch. So this next drill, hopefully we'll be able to see some very good decisiveness on this route running.
Yeah, again, I think that this play did not make its way into this playbook. So we're going to pivot here. I've got another one. We've got a PA stops and posts with the tight end running a hitch route. Or we've got 90Z quick hitch where I think let's go here. Let's go with a quick hitch and have the tight end running a post route since we're looking for that deep route. And we'll put it in man coverage here. So again, right side of the line here. There it is.
There you go.
Smooth when he cuts up. not the top end speed that you want to see, but very smooth route running.
Yeah. I definitely think this is one we will see some targets on, though, depending on the skill of the tight end, for sure. There it is.
Nice.
There
it
we
is.
go. Nice grab.
Yeah, good catch. Last one here before we move on. Oh,
Ooh, that's a pass interference. So how many tight ends do we have sign up for this event? I didn't even see the final numbers for that.
we've got 6 here.
Oh, that's a fantastic showing. Good job, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty good. Okay, so the next one was supposed to be a bubble screen, but again, I'm not seeing. This is on me. The playbook, I guess, didn't make the adjustments that I wanted it to. So we're going to quickly pivot here again.
Go stops and posts. I'd be interested to see. We've seen more success with hitch routes just in general. It's being plays that we haven't really seen in APF a whole lot. Be interested to see if he can get some box out.
All right, so we're going stops and posts here. Play action stops and posts with a hitch route here. There it is. He targeted him.
Yeah, even with him being that smaller size, he's still able to box out that linebacker there.
Yeah.
Ty just needs to get that ball out fast to him if he wants to throw there.
Yeah, I want to see a little bit more physicality though. What did you say his size was? The size on Jimmy Foster?
He's 6'2", 200 pounds or 220.
Yeah, you're not really seeing the physicality on that, and I really think that's directly correlated to size. But then again, you saw the athleticism to be able to make that one-handed grab on that post earlier, right? So I think it's a trade-off.
And he's going to be one of those with the tight ends that are on the smaller size. Those guys are going to probably be kind of like tweener, tight end, receiver. Those guys are going to be able to, get their build set up to be kind of like glorified blockers that can occasionally bail out their quarterback, with a quick out pattern or slant pattern. So I'm kind of curious to see how these tight ends are going to be used at the pro level.
So we're going to pivot here, and we're going to go. Let's go run blocking. Let's go with this strong toss, and let's see how they can seal off this block here. We're paying attention to the left side of the line. The left side of the line. I'm going to move this camera in really quick, just a little bit. That should be better for you, Cam. So he's on the left side of the line here. Gets out to the second level. It's a good block there. Really, we're looking to see how quickly he can get out to the second level and if he can hold this block.
Yeah, I'd like to see him maybe get one pancake out of these drills and get to the next guy, but this linebacker is able to hold their own on him.
Ooh. Yeah, these linebackers are pretty tough. About to be last one here for Jimmy Foster before we move on. Oh, there you go. That was a good one. Definitely a good one. Last block was his best for sure. Moving on to Thomas LeClaire. Let's see what we got here. Go to the depth chart. Final thoughts, guys, on Jimmy Foster. Ty for TJ.
Pretty solid. His route running was very solid. I just didn't really see any top end speed or really get any separation, but he was, job wise, he was at where he needed to be and it was a decent run blocker. So I'm kind of middle of the road tight end for me. I'm kind of curious what some of these faster tight ends are going to look like in these drills.
Cam?
Yeah, and Mike, if you want some time to try and get our kind of new plays in order, just so you have a chance, you can have it now. But I thought that Foster excelled in space when he had a little bit less going on around him, a little bit less physicality, and a little bit more field. He was able to really kind of stand out. Whereas when he was kind of bunched up and he had a bunch of people around him and he wasn't quite sure who to block, or there was other stuff flying around, or he was in traffic on a hitch route or whatever, he just, as O'Neill said, just didn't seem to have the physicality that you're looking for. So you're talking about a tight end wide receiver hybrid. He'd be a good guy to kind of flex out a lot, or get him out in that open space. So pretty good showing from Foster there.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I'm writing this third one down here. Stops and post, and then we're good. And the last one we did was just a toss. All right. Appreciate that time, gentlemen. Let's get back into it. So we've got Thomas LeClaire here on a 90 tight end speed out. We're going to put him against, let's just go with some cover 3. See how he looks. We haven't seen any targets again on this. And I'm trying to pay attention too with how he looks playing against these linebackers. Yes, this is to answer the question in the chat. This is the second tight end. Jimmy Foster just went. We're on Thomas LeClaire now.
Yeah, he's real fast coming out of the blocks, getting out to the flat there. Just not getting balls thrown his way. I'm sure on these next round of routes we're going to see some more action with him.
All right, so we're going to move on here. Actually going to go pivot to split pro, that 90XZ quick outs. We're going to put this, let's put it up against cover 3. Let's see if Thomas LeClaire finds his way through here.
Oh, good job, Mike. Good job, Thomas.
Yeah, he's definitely got, he's quick, right? Like, he's got that deep threat ability. I think 2 in a row passes, you see. And this isn't just, right? Like, this isn't, oh, there you go. This is a tight end we're talking about, and I don't know about you guys, but it looks to me like he's coming off that line like a wide receiver.
Good catch.
And what's amazing about that is he's 6'5", 220, so he's on the lighter end of the weight scale. So maybe that helps him accelerate. And he's only at 80 speed, 65 agility, but he looks pretty fast coming out of the blocks of his route. So very happy to see that.
Yeah. Yeah. Notice they brought the safety down to stop him there. To respect it.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, isn't that great how it adjusts on the fly like that? Yeah, that is definitely something. So third here, we are going iPro PA stops and posts, courtesy to Cam. And let's see how he does. What's his size again?
He's at 6'5", 220.
6'5", 220. So we should see a little bit more of that physicality on this.
Linebacker actually stepped in front of him on that play.
Yeah, played it right compared to the last one.
Gonna move it to man after this play. See if we can get him in a one-on-one situation to really showcase his ability. Oh, good pass.
That linebacker's really shutting that down and just sitting in front of him there.
Yeah, so we're going, let's go to man. Put him in man coverage, and let's see how he holds his own on possession. Oh wow, they doubled. Did it look like they doubled him?
Yeah.
It looked like to me like they doubled him.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
they're
he's got that.
Still got it. There you go. That's interesting.
there's definitely look at Ty. There's definitely a shade over effect going on
Yeah.
with with the amount of respect they're giving to Leclerc. Really interesting. I mean, they're just not letting him have it.
That is awesome. Sorry, Thomas. Sorry. But it is great to see that. Just the respect of, you know, like just knowing that where a good player is or a great player is at all times. All right, last we've got a strong toss. Let's see how we saw some great blocking from him yesterday, so let's see how he does today. He's got to get out to that second level, and yeah, let's see how he makes it happen. Right side of the line here. Ooh.
Got beat, but then came back and
Yeah.
recovered.
Who was that linebacker? Pretty.
Yeah, I can't remember. It may be Jason Clay though. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, he's getting hands on him. He's just not holding the block or not putting him down on the ground. But once he disengages, he is looking for somebody else to hit. There we go, pancake.
All right.
All
Last
right.
one here. Move on.
I want to see him knock him on his butt. There we go.
Nice.
Maintain
Nice,
his
good.
block, re-engage when he spun off. Fantastic.
All right, TJ, final thoughts on Thomas Leclerc. Then we'll move to Cam.
You know, we saw a pretty good showing with him, not in his individual combine, so I think we kind of got a good flavor. He looks very fast coming out of his routes, and you know, I'm sure the lighter weight helps with that. I'm just kind of curious. Maybe if he was a little bit heavier, he might be able to hold these blocks a little bit longer on the linebackers. That's really the only negative thing I have. He looked very solid and fluid in his route running.
Yeah,
Cam?
we saw plenty of him last night, and he looked pretty sharp out there. Just particularly in the run blocking game. You know, it may not have been on that particular toss the last few plays, but I mean, the dude's definitely a weapon.
Yeah.
Defense knows it.
All right, we've got Abad Ruiz, the second here. You want to give us some attributes on him, TJ?
Sure thing. Ruiz. All right, so Mr. Ruiz here. The second, 6'5", 254, so similar height as the last tight end we saw, but about 34 pounds heavier. He's a newer player, so he doesn't have too many points spread out there, but he's elected to put a little bit in speed, catch, run block, and pass block. He's a 62 speed right now and a copper player, so newer player this season. Probably hasn't been here the entire season, so but happy to see him hop in and show his talents in the combine.
So not getting anything on this out route. We're going to move him over. Let's see what he does on this deep route here. Interested to see, because he's a newer player, how he looks here. Split Pro, 90XC quick outs. Because we know that this play can be lethal, right? So let's see how, and he's matched up against a pretty good outside linebacker. I'm not sure who that is, but we know that outside linebacker is doing a pretty good job. Wow. Impressive.
And he definitely looks chunkier than the last tight end we looked at within Leclerc.
Yeah, what's his weight one more time?
He's 254. He's about 34 pounds heavier than the last tight end we saw.
He's 3 for 3 on this route. I think that's fair to note.
Interesting to me, just maybe with the slower speed, the timing of that route's a little bit better for him, you know?
Yeah. Let's go one more here before we move it on to PA setups and posts. Oh,
Ooh, okay.
it's covered
Might
up
have been a
there.
little,
I'd say pretty good.
little.
All right, stops and posts. Let's see what he's got. Let's see
I think with
how
him,
physically 1-on-1.
if he sets in front of this linebacker, yep, that's what we want to see right there.
Got tipped.
It's just so interesting that Leclerc went behind him and the other two stepped in front.
Yeah, and he did it consistently too.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, I don't understand. So that's something I'm going to have to do some more testing and diving on. Just to see how these guys react to specific routes with the different speeds. It's interesting as a coach and GM just to see how these guys react differently.
Yeah, not one target on that. Let's move on to strong toss here. Let's see.
I'm hoping with the bigger weight, size height wise he's the same, but I'm hoping with the bigger weight he's able to hold this linebacker and block him a little bit longer.
That's what I wanted to see, man. He cut inside, just smashed that guy.
Yeah, he's really sealing off that inside. He's crashing down instead of getting upfield.
It's almost like the other tight ends were they were so focused on the linebacker. I mean,
There we go.
Yeah, but I almost like it more whenever he's sealing off that defensive end. I feel like it's almost a little bit more effective.
This guy really excites me.
He likes the tight ends a little chunkier and a little slower. Just that block game. Yeah, if he could hit that DN and get upfield, that would be ideal. But I mean, I do kind of like seeing him seal down a little bit more.
Yeah. All right, so overall, pretty good showing. What do you guys think? We'll start with you, TJ. Pass the cam after. Overall on Abad Ruiz.
This is going to be a guy that's going to be a later pick, but if you're looking for a tight end to kind of develop for the long term, and you're looking for another big body to add to your run blocking game, and maybe you don't want to send him deep on any routes, but some post and some quick out patterns. That's kind of where his skill set's at with his size and frame.
Yeah.
I think he's a project player, but man, a really exciting project. You saw what the difference was in that 254 weight. He's more of a lineman than he is a receiver, right? Bigger body tight end. And you could just see the difference in philosophy that he had, willing to get his hands dirtier in the trenches than maybe some of those other guys that are a little bit more finesse. He's an interesting prospect for sure.
No doubt. So we've got Chase Matthews here. I believe Chase Matthews is the highest rated out of all the tight ends right now. You want to confirm that for me, TJ?
I don't know off the top of my head. But he is a bronze 68.82 player, 6'5", 243. Middle of the road in speed and agility, 72. But where he excels, and I'm kind of excited to see how he does, is he's got a 90 run route, 81 catch, and 90 consistency. So he should be a very fluid and solid route runner for the tight end group.
Yeah, he got the first target. All right, so let's move it on to Split Pro here. Let's see how he does on this seam route. Be interesting.
I think he's going to get a lot of targets just because of his run route and catch and consistency being very high. Yep.
Ooh.
That was a nice grab.
Oh. There it is.
Big play.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
man.
That was
We haven't
dirty.
seen a lot of that tonight. Talk about excelling in traffic.
He's kind of giving me like some Jason Witten 82 vibes, you know.
Wow.
Not the most physical, fastest guy, but look at that. He's got a hand. He's got a body inside the football, and he's still catching it.
He literally ripped it away from the other guy. Wow.
That might be the best catch of the night.
Oh.
Man, that was a snag.
Ooh.
So definitely seems like catch consistency and run route. The quarterbacks will tend to favor that hot route there and feed that ball to him, even if the coverage is good. Oh, man.
All right. We got to move on from this. I can sit here and just drool all night watching that. All right. iPro PA stops and posts.
I mean, you got to give him some credit too. I mean, he did not drop anything there either.
No.
He was able to pull that in and move those chains on every ball he got thrown his way.
Like the box out, though.
No target here.
There it is. That was a good timed hit by the linebacker to break that up.
Yeah, it's always tricky with that, right? Because like too soon is pass interference, too late is giving up a big play. And I feel like that's always a really tricky one, especially for a linebacker who's not primarily, talented in coverage.
Oh,
Good
He's
good
getting
catch.
balls thrown his way. Yeah, he's more of your traditional old school, tight end. He's going to be able to help you out in the block game. He's not going to be a liability catching the ball. He's going to run good routes, make sound decisions, box out for your quarterback. Overall, I really like what he's shown us so far, and may even be one of my favorite tight ends we've seen so far.
Yeah, he did the same thing as Abad Ruiz.
Yeah.
With that seal. That time he goes outside the second level.
I don't think this is going to be his strength. We already know who this guy is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think this is more of your pretty close to like I like the Jason Witten comparison. I also good block. I also could see a lot of even a little bit of Travis Kelce, right, with like the ability to just make like contested catches like that. I mean that's just and find the open. He did a great job at finding the open routes or finding the open hole.
Down. That's him. Yeah. I think where he's going to make his living is going to be in that red zone in those, tinier yardage situations. Just kind of getting open, the little wiggle, and getting his big paws on the ball. I think that's where he's going to make his money.
All right, final thoughts, guys. 10-second wrap-ups on Chase Matthews.
I love him. I wish I had a chance to go after a tight end. Him and Ruiz and Leclerc have looked very solid for the tight end group, and he's definitely one of my favorites that I've seen so far tonight.
Nice. Cam?
Yeah, he's a sure-handed dude. I mean, that guy is going to catch everything in traffic over, in between the hash marks. Because of his size, he may not be necessarily someone that you like split out wide or do anything crazy with. But if you're trying to hit him on some posts and some slants and some stuff over the middle of the field, like he's going to be your guy.
Yeah, no doubt. So Romeo June's up next, number 83. We're going to start with his tight end speed out, which we did see the first target from Chase Matthews, or for Chase Matthews earlier. Interested to see what we get here.
Yeah, Romeo June, 6'5", 250, 62 speed, 62 agility. Still copper player at this point. Got some points in catch. He's at 78 catch, so if he does get some balls thrown his way, we might see some nice snags from him. But he's a good height and weight for a tight end and a potential project player for teams down the road.
All right, so nothing on the out route. Let's move it along to Split Pro. This is where we saw Thomas Matthew make his money. Thomas Matthews. There we go.
Chase Matthews.
Or Chase Matthews, sorry.
Yeah.
Thomas Chase Matthews, yeah.
Thomas LeClaire, Chase Matthews, Dave Matthews. Crash into me. Gotcha.
Oh, no target. See him get out there. There you go. There you go. Yeah, definitely
Just
not
couldn't get up.
out running, right?
Yeah, and just doesn't have enough speed to kind of get up there. And
There it is.
there you go.
Oh, wow.
Don't like to see
Gotta
that.
get that hot B up. Gotta get the hot B up.
The hot B. Yep.
It just reminds
Hot
me
beef.
of what is that? Coda Hot Beef, or what is her name from like the Today Show?
Yeah.
Hoda
yeah.
Hoda Kotb? Is that it?
Hoda, yeah, it's HOD. I don't no idea how to say the last name, but yeah.
It's like a mashup
No.
of. Yeah, that's crazy.
Even in-
Well, T to Queen, when she was first going through those, she's like, "What is hot B?" And it makes me giggle every time I hear that. So I just carry on that little hot B tradition for her. Yeah, just slow getting upfield, just kind of, going to a spot.
Yeah, it's not seeing box outs or anything like that. Just good catch. I think he's really just a very, very young player, right? Still in early development.
Yeah.
So I think it's definitely he's got. And look, kudos to these guys that are super not fully built out or really young, being a part of the combine, because what better learning tool of where you need to progress and where you want to work than a combine. I mean, this is the first time we've ever done anything like this in the SFL, and I feel like this is such a tool for people building their players. All right, last one here before we move on to the run blocking. See if we can get a box out here. Nope. Oh, good pick by the linebacker.
He's been putting in some work tonight.
Yeah. All right, and let's go here.
Oof. Okay. See what he does in the second play here. All right, pancake. There we go. We like seeing those. Dean shading outside. I'd like to see him chip, and he does. That's fantastic.
Yeah, does a really good job. I'm pretty impressed with this. I mean, really looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, it's
Biggest
amazing to me.
improvement
how good the decision making is in this game when it comes to who they decide to block. And even though we're running the same play over and over, each play is unique and situational. It's kind of fun to watch.
That's one of the best parts. All right, final wrap ups on Romeo June, guys. TJ.
Super excited for him to be in the league. He's going to be a project tight end, but did a really good job blocking there and chipping down when he needed. He's got a bigger build, so he's got a lot of room to grow, and looking forward to his progressions here in the SFL.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me of a like a Matthews light. He's got a similar build as Matthews. He's just not, I mean, nearly as developed. I mean, you can see the ratings right on the screen there that he's not there just yet. But you know, another project player in the draft, and especially a tight end, and all that you can do with tight ends. I think that you know, any project tight end can be a really incredible player for you down the line.
Totally agree. I think tight ends are going to be very pivotal moving forward, as they should be.
Look at this monster.
All right, 90 tight end speed out for Eddie Maddox. You want to give us some attributes on Eddie Maddox?
Sure thing. Mr. Maddox is 6'6", 260. He is a newer player, so he's one of the heavier and taller tight ends we've seen today. Hasn't been around too long, so he's only at 60 speed, and it's got a little bit of run block and catch and pass block. So he's but we're gonna see what the bigger size tight end's got here, even though he's a newer player.
Yeah, I think that because of the fact he's a newer player, I don't think he's going to get targeted on this out route. We're going to move it along. Let's go to Flip Pro quick outs. Let's see how he does on this seam route. This will be interesting. He doesn't really have the speed or anything, so it's definitely going to be crazy to see a player that big going out for a catch, you know, beyond 10 yards. So it's going to be, and he gets targeted. Look at that. Oof. All right, let's see what he's got here. Let's see if he can bring one in. You can see him a little sluggish, though, against that coverage, right? Because he's such a new player and so underdeveloped.
You had an opportunity for a catch there, but just could not hang on to that one there. I will say this, with these newer tight ends, they even on the seam routes, they are getting quite a few balls thrown their way.
Yeah, we'd love to see him catch that one. That one was a pretty prime opportunity.
There we go.
Last one here. Oh, tie. Okay.
That's why I got to slide.
So we're going to move on. Let's go to, we're going to iPro PA stops and post. Bigger size. You guys think we see some box outs or no?
I think we're going to see the box outs. I just don't think we're going to see the quarterback have the confidence to throw it there.
We've really only seen Matthews with some consistent success here.
Mm-hmm.
Ty scrambles 80, Eddie. That dude's got no fear.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, maybe you should.
Yeah, maybe you should.
Yeah, he just looks like a lumbering, slow giant getting upfield to box out. So if I'm the linebacker, I'm not paying any attention to him.
Yeah, just... Oh, wow. All right, go one more here, and we'll see him on some run blocking as a big-bodied tight end. Oh, good ball. Oh, my God. That was awesome. All right. Let's go strong toss. Let's see. Two-man.
Kind of curious if he's going to crash down like the other low progressed tight ends, and just see how he does as well.
Seems like all the tight ends over 6'5" have sealed, and the smaller tight ends have gotten upfield.
That would make sense, though, wouldn't it? Because it would be matching up against a linebacker rather than an offensive lineman.
You're going with the best matchup available.
Isn't it crazy? All the moving pieces.
Oh,
I love it.
Unbelievable. Oh, good block held there.
That was great. That might have been one of the best seals that we've seen out of tight ends.
Yeah, he's definitely using that size to his advantage on his blocking. So that size and weight, even though his attributes might not be there, is definitely helping him out.
Eddie said football is the best team sport in the world.
Absolutely.
Oh,
It really is.
look at that.
It's just beautiful. Beautiful to watch.
Dude. We'll give him one more. That is definitely where he's shined tonight.
That's why we all get along so well in the SFL. We're all just a bunch of football junkies.
Is that 83 with the carry? What in the world happened there?
Yeah. I don't know.
The game's tired.
Yeah, the game is tired. All right, we're moving on to D-line, guys. That was the end of the tight ends. Any final thoughts on the tight ends?
Clearly, I think if you're looking at a tight end, you want to slot them in and start them. You're going to be looking at, Chase Matthews, Thomas LeClaire, maybe even some of the second tier options there. And then we got a lot of project guys. It might be, a second or third option on some teams, but you're going to see those guys get used in a lot of goal line situations, just having an extra big body on the line. But overall, you can definitely tell the difference between the top tier, Chase Matthews and some of the other ones. I'm really looking forward to seeing how these guys develop over time.
Yeah, Matthews seems like the more complete prospect, but Maddox there, was really stellar at the blocking. In fact, I think he probably won the blocking. Matthews won the receiving. Maddox, really good showing there. But what was most interesting to me about that whole exercise is I'm really starting to understand that, yes, there are primary routes of plays, but a quarterback's not going to go to the primary route if the receiver just doesn't have a good matchup. So if you get the best receiver in the primary route, right, it's kind of golden at that point. What the quarterback's confidence is in, and it's just interesting to see how Chase Matthews was like the golden child in the passing game, and others didn't necessarily have his favor as much. So it's just, play art is one thing, but the decision making and the confidence level of the quarterback to get it there is a whole nother thing, and we have seen that tonight so much. And it's just, as a football geek, man, it's just incredible.
Well, don't get all geeked out on us yet. Save some in the tank because we got defensive line coming up next. We've got 2 defensive tackles, Ralph Leopold and Stephen Forbes. And then defensive ends, we've got 5 at Theodore Rocker, Ricky Phillips, Gerald Cumbus, Darko Young, and Evan Miller. We're going to start here with defensive tackle, and I've got both of them. They are both in here on the line. We're going to pay attention to one at a time, though. I'm going to zoom in the camera. I just zoomed in the camera, so we're going to test this out to see if we can get a good look. We're not really looking at the play. We're really just looking at what these defensive linemen can do. So first things first, just going to be an interior run, just an ISO. Let me see if I can get, there we go. Strong ISO, and I believe we're going to be looking at the one on the left cam of the interior.
And which
number
one is
55.
that?
Yeah, that is Ralph Leopold.
Number 55.
Yep.
Yeah, Ralph is 6 foot 290. The big thing that he's got going for him, he's got 80 strength, 76 run coverage. He's going to be able to manipulate that pocket a little bit.
I'm so curious why 83 is the running back, but hey, it's your world game. We're just living in it.
Couldn't shed the block there, but held this gap Didn't get any help from the linebackers there. There you go. Got some push there on the guard. Disengaged. Got downfield to help clean up. Beautiful. There you go. Got some good push on the guard again. Good job.
Yeah, really doing a good job. I think he's it's half and half though. So interesting note, guys. I think it's worth noting. Let me check this really quick just to really make sure. This is number 77, John Smith, which is our offensive lineman in the combine. So Leopold's working against John Smith right here, right? So just keep that in mind. This is another combine participant that is making a name for himself. Clearly, you can see in the blocking. And of course, right on cue. There we go. So last one here for Leopold.
Oh, John Smith just blew him off the ball. That's the only time that we've seen Leopold get blown off the ball there. He was getting some good penetration earlier.
All right, so here I'm going to go same thing. But this time we're going to an outside run.
Are you doing base, Mike? Eddie wanted to know.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. We're going base for these. I'm going to stick with, I'll do a stunt at the end for pass rush. But for here, I really just wanted one-on-one matchups as much as possible. Not able to get off the block there. Yeah, I can throw some pinch in there too.
There we go. He got some push that time. Put him in the backfield a little bit.
Yeah, it's a pretty even battle between these two, right?
Yeah, I mean, and he's compared size wise, you can see the size difference. I mean, he's 6'2", 290, but he looks like he's about a half a foot shorter and about 50 pounds lighter. So with his strength and run coverage, I mean, he's doing all right. He's holding his own. He's getting some pushback. So he's only gotten blown off the ball once or twice.
Let's go. I don't know why I don't have pinch in here. I don't think that's stuck either. I think I forgot to save the playbook again, but that's all right. We're going to stick with base here for right now. We're going to do pass rush, though. We're going to go into a passing situation for the offense. Let's go quads, long developing pass. Let's go PA stops and posts. Trying to get a bull rush there, right?
Yeah, I mean he's getting underneath the pads and he's getting them on the ground. So maybe open up some opportunities for the other linemen around him. And that time he had the center kind of shading, trying to keep an eye on him, so they'll leave that middle of the lane open for attack.
Yeah, I mean, but make no mistake, 6'5" or what is it, 6 foot 290? I mean, that is an undersized defensive lineman, right?
He's a little undersized. He's pretty strong though, and he's just not able to do anything off that initial push. He doesn't have enough developed bull rush skills or anything to really get off and shed that block and get in the backfield. But in run coverage, he's been pretty solid.
This time we're gonna go with a twist, right? Just to see how he looks in this twist. Now this is I think this might be a little bit better for him because of his size.
Wow.
Just had to put that bad voodoo on him.
Eddie said John is looking like a first-round draft pick. John Smith. I think for Leopold, I think if he goes the route of trying to become more of a finesse rusher rather than, because I think with 6 foot 290, you are a little undersized, right? So like you're kind of working against the grain as a defensive lineman. So I think it would really, I think I wouldn't be surprised to see, pass rush, be a pure pass rusher as a defensive lineman. I think that could be a good route for Leopold. What do you guys think?
Yeah, for sure. I'd like to see him, max out his speed and agility and pass rush, and he's got a decent pass rush rating now, but kind of be more of an upfield disruptor more than like a clogging type D tackle. So he'll probably be better fit to a team that's very married to a 4-3 defense.
Yeah. Cam, final thoughts on Ralph Leopold?
Yeah, that's a tough one. I could see him shedding some weight so that they can try and get him more into that finesse position, because 290 is pretty stocky. But in the short term, I can see him in some goal line, some 5-2, some organized chaos up front, to really kind of unlock his potential. I think that's the best spot for him.
Let's see how he does on this line. We've got Stephen Forbes, number 54, out there on the left side now. I switched him, and he's working again. I wanted to specifically put him again up against John Smith. So we got 54 on the left side, that same spot now.
Yeah, the big difference between him and the last tackle we saw is he is 6'6", 325. Very similar on the builds and how they have their points allocated. But it looks like he's able to get a very good push on the left guard here.
Almost getting through there. Yeah, not really doing too much on the run coverage right now with being able to shut down that run.
That was it. He just couldn't get an arm out to grab him.
All right, so we're gonna go outside run now. Let's go stretch. Oh, I just got word that's Romeo June in at halfback, the tight end.
Oh, beautiful. Trying to get some extra reps on the combine tonight. I respect that.
I have no idea how that happened.
He got good push, and I had a nice little spin move off there. Just halfback bounced it outside. There you go. I mean, he's getting good push off the line. He's I feel like his push is a little bit better than the last one we saw, and I'm sure that has to do with a little bit more weight and size.
Well, I think it's also fair to note that he's not going up against, a generic offensive lineman. Yeah. Eddie said he's a tad slow out of his stance. All right, let's see. Let's look at him in a pass rushing situation. Let's go quads, paste stops and posts. See how he holds up against Mr. John Smith here in pass rush.
Oh, he got in the face a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, had a good swim move. Oh,
look at that!
Ooh.
Look at that! He just got skinny on the center and guard there and got in the backfield pretty fast. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that was definitely impressive. There it is.
Nice swimming outside. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're definitely looking at a pure pass rusher here.
Look at him. Got a hit on the quarterback there.
He forced that pick.
Yeah.
Wow.
kind of amazing to me because the build difference between the two we've seen so far, there's really not a ton of difference outside of the size.
No.
Yeah, he is slow getting out.
Now they're doubling him. Did you notice that adjustment?
Yep. That's pretty impressive.
Watch the double. They're going to do it again. Well, they didn't need to that time. Wow, what a pancake.
Wow. John Smith showing out here. We're going to do...
I could watch this all night.
I know. One more here. I think that's going to be it. Pretty good showing. I mean, overall, what do you guys think for defensive tackles? Stephen Forbes, what do you think? Final thoughts, TJ?
He looked very, very solid in the pass rush game. You know, we saw him get skinny, get in between that. He was fighting off some double teams. He got pressure on Patak, which forced the interception. He had a good pass rush of 80 and good size. So it was very exciting to see him get in the backfield and make some plays.
You know, a lot of teams keep the scheme simple. They go pass rushing defensive ends. They go run stopping defensive tackles, and they just kind of leave it at that. If you've been looking for an answer as a pass rushing defensive tackle and somebody that can fit that scheme, even if it's just in, you know, a particular package, it was clear to me that that was where his strength lied, and he had a really good showing there.
I agree. So now we're looking at Theodore Rocker. This is everybody's been talking about him all night, number 90, on the left side here. So we're going to run a ISO towards his direction. And we're looking at number 90 right there on the outside, lined up right by the tight end.
Whoa.
Oh, look at that. Romeo June.
Does he have the speed? He doesn't have the speed. No.
69. Let's go.
Of course it is.
All right, so we're seeing some push initially, you know, which is good. I think we're seeing a little bit more push from Theodore Rocker, but I think his strength is really going to be pass rush.
And he's a big DN. He's 6'6", 270, 65 speed, 75 strength. He doesn't have a lot in the pass rush, though. He's only 68 in the pass rush, so he might struggle a little bit there.
Yeah. So we're going to move it into an outside run here. Let's go. It's just base, Eddie. I don't want to try and do too much with stunts.
Shouldn't Eddie know what the stunt is? Isn't he like some kind of genius?
Come on, Eddie. Yeah, right? Come on, Eddie.
Dude's super smart.
So just base. Now we're going to go weak stretch in that direction. See how we can see if he can get yeah, we're looking for him to try and push that tackle back, you know, to try and contain and break off that stretch.
Yeah, so far he's struggling. I haven't really seen much of a bull rush or swing move or anything to really fully disengage this tackle.
No, and it's I
think he's got that one.
Could he go?
Oh, look at Gordon! Look at Gordon!
Where can he go?
Speed matters, folks. A couple more here, and then we're going to see in the limelight of pass rush.
Yeah, out there on the island by himself, I'm a little worried of him being able to get off that block and make a play, but I'm really curious to see how he does in the pass rush game.
Yeah. I'm sitting here watching this like, man, Drew in Motor City is just licking his lips watching this right now with Romeo June in the backfield.
That last chase down meant a little bit more to me than it should have. This past week we lost our pet cat named Gordon, so seeing Gordon chase down Romeo June was like, go man, go.
Oh man.
Yeah, always rough to have to put down those those pets, those furry friends, and hopefully the cat Gordon had a good, loving life, and sorry you had to deal with that this week.
That he did.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's always hard losing a family member or a pet, which they're the same thing where I come from. So condolences to you and the missus. I know that's hard. So we're gonna put this on. We're gonna see Romeo June here in the pass rush. We've got a twist stunt here.
Ooh,
We're watching the left side of the line. I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back in 2 seconds, gentlemen. I'm gonna let this run for a couple times. Okay.
gotcha.
TJ, I'm kind of surprised because Rocker was just crushing it all night, and then now here just a little bit isolated. Well, a little bit isolated. He's kind of had some problems with this offensive line getting some push.
I think some of it too was, he was playing on the other side of the line earlier, so maybe that's more, more natural position for him as he was taking most of his reps. But 72 is doing a really good job neutralizing him. On that stunt, though, he was able to get around and loop around. He's just not quite fast enough to get in the backfield. But I would just, if I was scouting him, I would go back to see how he did at the right side and use that as my tape since he's kind of struggling on the left side tonight.
It's also worth noting that he's running a twist here, and maybe that's not, maybe he's more of a just straight bull rush kind of guy. Put a swim in. 6'6", 270. That's a twist can be a lot to ask for out of a dude that size.
All right, what do we miss?
We were just breaking down how Rocker's running this twist, but it's 6'6", 270. Maybe that stunt is not necessarily doesn't necessarily play to his strengths.
Well, let's see him in a one-on-one situation. How about that? Didn't really see much there. I know Eddie has been in the chat talking about this guy all night, so I'm kind of wondering where that is.
Well, and he was saying, that he was on the right side, and now he's playing a little bit more talented of a front on the left side, or maybe he's gassed. He's played about 800 plays tonight. He's got to be exhausted.
It's so dumb, but it just makes me giggle when he says stuff like that.
What's his stamina? Jeez. He's been
know,
out here all night long.
There it is.
Oh, no.
probably got an electric bag hooked up to him underneath the pads to keep him juiced up.
All right, let's see. Tackle's doing a good job on him.
Oh. Those big linebackers really make it difficult for those quarterbacks to throw in the middle of the field. They really do.
Oh. All right. So I think that's going to do it for Theodore Rocker. Let's move on to Ricky Phillips. We're just going to look on the other side of that line here. We're going to the right side this time. Coming up against this ISO. So we're looking at number 99 now.
And he's a little bit more different build than Rocker. He's 6'5", 300. He's got maxed out speed, 70 speed, 49 agility, 75 strength. Decent pass rush with 78. So I'm hoping his extra size and his extra speed, we may see some more explosive plays here for him.
Nope. You want to see him try and get a hand out there.
I mean, he's getting double teamed right now. He's holding his own.
Let's see. Go one more play here, and then we'll move outside. Oh, got a good pushback there, but not enough. Let's see what it looks like on the outside run. Here we go.
I'm hoping he's able to disengage quickly to get a hand out, but that's a tough task to do on those quick ISOs outside. Yeah, got a
What
little
I-
chip in there too.
What I do like that he's doing is he's moving the right tackle wide. He's not getting pulled inside. He's setting the edge pretty good. He's not necessarily making any tackles right there, but I mean he's definitely making the running lane outside smaller.
Absolutely. Let's move into pass rush and see how he does here. We're gonna go base first, and nobody gets this quads. Yeah, stop some posts. We're looking again on that right side here.
Mm. Yeah, I got stood up there. What we need to see is him get a spin move and get outside and use some of that speed. There you go. Good push there. Nice play by Patak. There we go. Get off the block. Get back there. There you go.
Ooh. That's
That's two sheds he's got on this tackle right now. Very aggressive. There you go.
Nice.
Just needs to be able to shed that a little bit faster.
See what he looks like with a twist here. I don't think that was a twist at all.
I think so either.
Try this again. That's odd.
I mean, look how far back he did have that tackle push back there, even though he didn't twist off.
Yeah, I'm interested why they're not twisting here. Is it just twist left? All right, got you. Yeah, that's why. Twist left and flip it. Two-man. Try this here. Yeah. That twist is pretty rough. I'm going to call this here against, let's go
Any of those 50s are...
Yeah, I'm really not seeing, I guess, yeah, obviously if you don't have really agile linemen, you know, maybe kind of shy away from the twists. You know what I mean?
I think D-line's going to be one of those things, you know, in this game where I think the teams and the players that really invest in their builds on the defensive line, I think they're going to see the biggest impacts. But you really have to make it a focus of your squad. You can't ignore it, you know. Otherwise, you may not see the results you're looking for.
I think that's the difficult part. Is I don't think there's any position group you can ignore.
Well, that's true. Game. Right.
All right, so that's going to do it for Ricky Phillips. What are you guys' final thoughts on Ricky Phillips as I get the next two pulled up?
You know, I think the big thing with him is, you know, he's on a good path. He's got good size, got good speed and strength. He just needs to round out that build a little bit more, get the pass rush up, get the consistency up from 67. It seems like once these players kind of hit that 80 consistency floor, is when we really start seeing these players really take off. So if I was in his ear tonight, I would suggest to him to really start rounding out and get that consistency up.
Yeah, I liked what he did against the run. You know, he really set the tone up front and made things difficult on the runner. I think he did a little bit better against the run, whereas Rocker may have done a little bit better against the pass. So different skill sets. All
right, so this time we're looking at Gerald Cumbus. And he's on the left side of the line here. Flip this play to go towards Romeo June, man.
He's a pretty good developed DN, 6'6", 268, maxed out speed, maxed out strength, almost maxed out pass rush, and he's got a little bit higher of consistency, so he's at 77, so 10 higher than the last player we watched.
So we haven't seen any really super developed run stoppers on the line tonight. Would you guys agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, nothing that really stands out. We have seen some guys, hold their own and seal, and allowing their linebackers to kind of flow, but sometimes the linebackers don't make the right decision on where they're going.
Oh,
there it is.
That's the best one of the night.
Yeah, easily. That was a great play. It was the only time we've seen a defensive end get off the block.
Got it again.
Again. 2 in a row.
Really enjoying watching this Romeo June run this ball.
Yeah, right. All right, we're going here. Let's go stretch outside.
Yeah, I'm hoping with his higher attributes, he's able to shed this block and cause some mayhem on the outside edge.
He's not winning, but he's not losing either.
Yeah. Well, he did win
There, he
those
won.
2 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I just meant on the
Let's-
stretch.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. They're able to keep that linebacker clean that shot that gap, so I count that as a win.
Yeah. I mean, that's really what you're there for, right? You're there to clog up the mess, and free up some other players behind you. Oof. All right. Let's go into pass rush. See what it looks like out here.
So he is at maxed out speed, strength, and pretty close on pass rush 88. So I'm hoping to see some decent moves from him to out at the edge. Oh, thought that was going to get picked.
Well, you saw him break that one, but he went inside and got, kind of clogged up in the interior of that line.
Yeah, these tackles are doing a really good job of slowing down these guys and, kicking them inside to where there's extra help.
Get a couple more here before we move him. Try and move him with a twist, I guess. He's getting off that block
there.
pretty. Yeah, he's just having to go around, Let's go here.
Sure is nice to see all that play action working. That's going to open things up.
Oh,
That was clean.
yeah, it was clean. That's a really clean twist. Oh, good tip. Yeah, he's running this twist pretty well. He looks pretty clean running it.
Yeah, and Patak's taking a 5-step drop too, and there's just enough pressure where he's having to wiggle to one side of the pocket or another, and throw it where he's not flat-footed.
All right. Final thoughts on Gerald Cumbus? TJ?
Overall, I'm very excited about his build and his size. If anything, maybe add a little weight to him. But he looked pretty good and set the edge, and the twist on the pass rush was really solid. I know if we were able to sit and watch, some more some plays here, we might actually see a sack from him. But he's going to be one of the top DNs coming off the board in this upcoming draft. So really excited to see how he does.
We've got Darko Young up here on the right side of the line, Cam, working against this interior run here. Oof.
Got some good push.
Yeah, he's getting some good push. I want to see him make a play on the ball, though. That seems to be a rarity.
There we go.
That's what you want to see right there.
Yeah, that was great. Off the ball, he didn't make the tackle, but he surely. Ooh.
Yeah, you know how that goes. You give him a little praise, and then the next play he gets blown off the ball. That's how it's been for tonight. So
keep in mind too. Keep in mind too that we're seeing. We've got the best, in my opinion, the best run blocking tight end on the line out there, in Eddie Maddox.
Which makes the play 2 plays ago even more impressive.
Yeah.
I guess it was against that tackle, though.
That Eddie Maddox is he almost looks like a lineman on the line, too. He's a big dude.
His stock went up tonight. It's a great run blocker.
Yeah, huge. Huge. I mean, there's seriously, look at that. Did you see that? It's unbelievable. All right, let's work him against outside run now.
Yeah, big thing with Darko, 6'4", 270. He's kind of spread his points around, so he's kind of a more balanced DN. So he doesn't have any high top-end numbers, but he's kind of hanging around 70 in most of his attributes.
Eddie, we don't know. We just, I just started to play, and then all of a sudden, Romeo June, the tight end, was the running back. So it's the game's decision. We respected it.
Doesn't look too bad as a halfback, I will say that. Having a little issues here getting off the block of the tight end. He's also getting chipped too, but he's not getting blown off the ball. He really just needs this linebacker to make a good outside read instead of jumping that gap and making a tackle. All
right. Last
good
one
push.
Here. Oof.
That poor DB just got disrespected there.
Oh man. All right, so we're gonna start here. Let's go to quads. Go. Keeps it fades. All right. We're watching the right side, pass rushing.
Oh, that was a weird little hop step by the tackle. See if that happens again. Look,
he's pretty quick. Look at this. Look at the burst off the.
Has anyone seen? I haven't seen him do that all night, and all of a sudden against Darko, he's kind of real twitchy, getting set.
Oh,
Oh, look at that. Didn't get there, but was back there
I, th-
getting ready to clean up on him.
I think he's anticipating the speed of Darko there. It's almost like he's, backing up and getting ready for him.
I'll tell you what, though, he really is making. I mean, he's got some explosiveness off the line on that side.
Yeah. Yeah, a little twist there to get
Lost a
out
bad
and
throw.
get some hands in front of the quarterback.
I think the most underrated thing that we're not talking about, or like the thing that we're not talking about here, though, is the inaccuracy of type attack with this, like with him in this pass rush situation, because we've seen Ty's been on it all night, right? But if he gets a little bit of pressure in his face, I mean, now he's of course he's going to complete 3 passes in a row whenever I say this, but like I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like we're seeing, the accuracy really be a thing whenever Darko gets off the line and gets really close to him, which has been a thing.
Get there. So
Ooh.
close. I mean, he's very consistently getting some depth and getting in the backfield and being disruptive.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to put him on a twist. I'm interested to see this. So now he's going interior. I wonder if he still has that explosiveness. Not as much.
Yeah, and we're
Thought he was
we're
gonna
not
catch
really
that.
seeing him, with any spin or bull rush when he's engaging in that left guard too. Just kind of squaring up against him.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're looking, honestly, guys, I think we're looking at our first, like, true edge rusher here.
Woo.
Yeah, led to lumber. All right, last one here.
Oh,
All right, up next, last defensive end of the night, last defensive lineman of the night. It's going to be Evan Miller. Final thoughts on those, or on Darko Young, TJ?
he actually performed a lot better against that right tackle than I thought he would. And the big thing with his ability, he's kind of spread his points around. So maybe just a little bit more balanced, and he was able to get back there and be disruptive. So very, very good showing for him. I'm excited to see if his draft stock has gone up because of that showing.
Cam?
Yeah, true edge rusher. I couldn't agree with you more, Mike. I think that's what we just saw there. This defensive line group, maybe more than any other group in the draft, is all about what you are looking for, in my opinion.
Yeah.
They are very. They seem, as they are under development, they seem very specific.
Now, I got to tell you guys, I was just looking at this. This is our highest rated pass rusher in the defensive line class, or in the combine at least. He's 90 overall pass rush, 90 pass rush attribute. And that is Evan Miller on the left side of the line right here, number 79. So we're watching the run stopping first. He got a good first push on that first play. Since then, hasn't been able to have any success, but we'll see.
Yeah, and he's a little bit light on the size. He's 6'3", 260, but I think where we're going to see him potentially jump off the page
There
here
you go.
is in the pass rush drills. Maybe the lack of weight is giving him a little issues on the edge.
Oh, there you go. 2 in a row. Gotten off those blocks.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, he's really holding his own. All right, about to move the run outside after this one.
There we go.
Nice. Hmm.
He's
Yeah,
getting
John
pushed,
Smith.
but not able to disengage.
Yeah, it's as you see Eddie's chat, I've yet to see John Smith lose in individual battles. A few stalemates but no losses. Good point with John Smith. It's
Well,
definitely somebody.
John Smith just got put on his butt right there.
Of course. Commentator's curse. All right. Last one, and we're moving into pass rush. Now this is crucial to watch. He's got 90 pass rush rating, so let's see how he looks here.
Yeah, he's maxed out on speed and agility too, so I'm hoping to see a little bit of that on the field. Oh yeah. Yeah, he was fast out of the blocks there compared to some of the other pass rushers we've seen besides maybe Darko. A little slow there.
Yeah. Again, but that's the beauty of it, right? He's got 90 pass rush, which is a really, really good attribute. But he's still not going to win every battle, right? Like that's
there we go.
that's a great thing.
How wide he got there.
Yeah, because he's got speed and agility to do so. And again, the thing that the stat you really want to look at is opposing quarterback's QBR when going against a certain pass rusher.
Oh, look at them making Patak roll out and run. Getting almost got it back there, but yeah, kind of the same thing with Darko. If you watch that left tackle, he's kind of twitching a little bit, trying to anticipate where that speed's going off the edge.
And look how this unit's playing as a whole against Ty here. You know what I mean, with these two speed rushers on the outside. Oh, that was pretty. Hey TJ, can you give me a check on agility for Evan Miller?
Yeah, he's maxed out. He's 70 speed, 70 agility.
Yeah, I'm gonna replay this. Had the speed to get outside and get around, and of course, I mean, that's pretty good whenever you're talking about going around a tackle, right, and making your way around. That's pretty good. I'm interested to see if he gets something like that. Also interested to see how he does on a twist. All right, let's move him into the stunt.
Able to get over pretty quickly. We just got to see that disengagement on that guard. I know it's a tough. He got skinny there. He got skinny there and got in between them.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, fighting. Has two guys waiting for him, but center's the only one that got hands on him.
Pretty good. All right, last one of the night for him, for Evan Miller. Last one of the night for defensive line. We move into safeties.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Final thoughts on Evan Miller, TJ, and then Cam. So I get these next drills
He looked
set up.
solid. He looked really good coming around the outside edge with that high pass rush and decent consistency and speed. You know, the twist wasn't too bad. He was able to get skinny on one of those and get his hands in the face. So he should be a very good plug-and-play DN for whoever drafts him in the upcoming draft this year.
pretty good outing for Evan Miller, but I couldn't stop thinking about what I just realized, which is that now we have all of this combine film on all of these players during the draft. How awesome is that?
That's amazing. That's amazing. That's crazy. All right, Willie Bands up first. Willie Bands. Let's see what we can do here. So Willie Bands is number 32. You want to give us some attributes on him, TJ? TJ, you there?
He's muted.
All right, you're muted, bro.
My bad, G. 6'1", 200 pounds, Willie Bands, maxed out speed, 83 coverage, and he has no other points anywhere else, so he's gone the min-max route.
All right, so first drill we're looking at here. Let me change the camera, back this up.
Which side, O'Neal?
First drill what'd you say?
Which side?
He's free safety at the top of the screen in the middle. We're looking at Spear 3, and this is a zone awareness drill, right? So we're looking for the free safety. He's moving back into the middle third. And this is big because he's got two posts or two seams going directly at him. Deep. Notice Ty's not throwing there.
He's going to get it. Got the tackle.
Oh, nice. Good tackle there. Good coverage. Good coverage. I mean, he's right in between, like right on the money in between those two players, both slot receivers.
They're shifting him around quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like how the AI is trying to disguise the coverage a little bit.
Yeah, I think you see that pretty often. All right, so let's do 4-3 out. Let's 0. Let's go. Gonna pivot here. Go to nickel. Let's see what we can do about. I might have to move. Actually, I could probably flip the play, huh? Here we go. Go Sting Blitz 1. Let's put the free safety in man coverage. Let's see how it works. Works against this interior slot. And I'm going to let this run a few times. I'll be right back, guys.
Clean that up
That
there.
really got that. Yeah, you got that out fast. Got hands on it, but couldn't pull it in. Yeah, so far I really haven't seen him out of position too much, so that's exactly what you want out of your free safety.
Moved him right.
Oh, and then he slides back left.
He's going to make this
there you
tackle.
Go.
There you go.
There
Force
you
him
go.
out of bounds. Assuming we're on the right guy.
Yeah, he's that middle third.
All right, what do we see?
He's shown some good pursuit, but he hadn't really been targeted.
Okay. All right, good to know. All right, next we're gonna move into fire nickel open fire 0. Might not have either. I don't know why a lot of these didn't stick. That's all right. We're gonna pivot. Let's see him in a blitz situation.
Oh, okay.
Did I miss that? He's blitzing?
Yeah, he's on the left side or right in the back in the
Okay,
free
gotcha.
safety spot.
Yeah, I
We
see.
don't see
I got
coming
him.
down. Yeah.
He's getting a 20-yard head start before he hits the line of scrimmage.
They really shift him around. It's really quite interesting. Oh,
Oh,
At home there. What's the speed on Willie Bands?
he's max speed.
he's definitely forcing the issue.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's a. There you go, right inside. All right, move into let's see, we've got.
Was his pass rush really that good, TJ?
No, he's just 88 speed, 83 coverage, and he has no points anywhere
I
else.
mean, you can see that he's not a natural, and most of these safeties, quite frankly, are not going to be until defenses really start to understand the benefits of safety blitzes, which haven't really existed in the SFL. And so I think you're going to see a lot of, I don't know where I am kind of stuff. But over time, I think it's going to be interesting to see them develop.
I definitely agree. We're going to put him in a run coverage situation on this blitz where he's blitzing down. Let's see if he can make an open tackle. This is going to be a tough task here.
He got it.
Nice.
Right off the bat. Got it again. Wow.
Really like seeing that downhill speed and him finishing that.
The over pursuit, that would be a thing.
You said his speed was one of the top two things, right, TJ?
Yeah, he's maxed out on speed.
You can see it. Oh,
it's just him tackling and identifying the play is the issue.
Dude, look at Gordon.
yeah. Look, I mean, that's another thing we've seen tonight twice. Tavius Gordon with the chase down. He had a good combine earlier tonight too. Good hit.
I want to see him not go so wide, right? Like I want to see him. It's the run. That's 100% the run coverage, right? Is the pursuit, like the angles.
Yeah, for sure, and just a lack of consistency too. So I mean, the skills that he does have, they're it's being modified at such a low level too. So he's just having trouble identifying that. But when he does zero in and get downhill fast, he's making plays.
Nice. All right, so we're gonna move on here. I'm gonna go here and switch this out. Thoughts on Willie Bands, guys?
Not too bad for a newer player. I know he's new to this year. He looked really good coming downhill and run coverage. He looked good in the back third. I didn't really see anything that stood out to where I was appalled by his coverage. He just needs to work on rounding out his build a little bit and consistency in his run coverage and things like that. So his awareness is a little bit better of what's going on around him.
Jay Balmer, $4.99 Super Chat. Can we see an SFLM Prospect Bowl next week? Next week we have the All-Star Game. We have both semifinals on Wednesday night. We've got SFLM on Friday. I will also be out of town, have some family in town. So if you're going to see something, it will not be from me. But
Maybe.
Yeah, we used to have a Prospect Bowl because that was the only game the minor leaguers ever saw themselves play, and now they get 35 games a season.
So this is Devontae Moore. We're looking at the free safety spot again. And he's being tasked with a tall order. He's got 2 posts going his way. And you can see he's playing that middle third. Right. So this is a very, very difficult play right here because he's being asked to cover a large portion of the field.
Oh,
Good job there, jumping in front of the route.
this disguising coverage thing, man, it's wild.
Yeah. Here's the last one here, and we'll move on. So I want to see him maybe get there a little bit faster on something like that. Let's see. Let's go into a... put him in man coverage. All right. Here. Now he's free safety right here in... He's not at the top. He's in the slot ultimately.
On the left?
Yeah, yeah. Let me just make sure of that.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. We'll just wanted to be certain of that. Yeah, he's in the slot. And I'm probably going to change the play here. Get it something a little bit more active. Let's go. Let's go with this seams and fades. He's going to be on man coverage on a fade or a seam, sorry, in the interior. Trying to get these guys targeted is a very difficult thing. I think we've done a pretty good job tonight, though, with seeing what we need to see.
Oh. Yeah, and just watching these defenses, somewhat disguised, I really feel for the scout teams, for all the teams next year, trying to decipher what these defenses are doing.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good in man coverage. Definitely think he's holding his own, but nothing to write home about. It's nothing that's. I mean, it's a good coverage, right? But it's nothing extravagant or anything like that. Let's see. Let's see that blitz situation. Gonna be a nickel.
We're on the left side? On the blitz,
yeah,
right?
Left side. Yep.
Seems like the defensive linemen like this safety blitz more than the safeties.
Creating chaos in blocking assignments. I mean, that's really interesting that you bring that up, TJ, because it's proving that blitzes can actually help your defensive line because it confuses the offensive line. So that's interesting.
Yeah, definitely like overloading the offensive line. Oh, good pickup. All right. Last one here. Last one here for Devontae Moore before we move on to Roscoe Jenkins. Ooh.
Ooh.
So we're definitely seeing some success from the blitz packages. Moving on to Roscoe Jenkins, guys. Final thoughts, TJ, on Devontae Moore?
Solid. Definitely has some do in his player, but didn't really put himself in too many bad positions. Didn't really give up any crazy plays. So very solid showing for him.
Free safeties are hard to decipher, man. I mean, their job is to basically keep everything in front of them, and if they do that, then they are successful. You know, I think the position is going to get more interesting as the years go by, with all the different types of builds and opportunities there. But for now, it's all about just making sure these guys can do their job.
We've got Roscoe Jenkins up, doing like a zone coverage here, being tasked here to manning the middle of the deep third. This is something you're going to see a lot of. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of cover 3 in these playbooks this season. So you want your safety to be able to play anywhere, right? This go.
So Roscoe is 6 foot, 200 pounds, 83 speed, 68 coverage, 62 tackle, and he's a min on everything.
Nice. Let's go with this PA stops and posts. This is that difficult one, trying to man the middle. And this is a little bit of an underdeveloped player, right, TJ?
Yeah, he's a newer player this year, so he's still trying to develop those skills and attributes. But he's got a decent speed, and hopefully we can see him make some good sound decisions in the middle of the field.
We notice anything about his coverage, guys?
I mean, so
right
far,
there. Great tackle.
Yeah.
Ooh, you almost jumped that route there for a pick.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I'm noticing. He's rushing to get to his zone. Right? Like I sense a little bit of panic, right? Whereas maybe some of the higher coverage players aren't panicking as much. But let's see. Watch this next play. Like right here.
Yeah, he just turned his back to the play and runs over there.
Back to the play and runs rather than backpedaling. All right. Last play here, and then we're going to move on.
I'm assuming we're getting to the tail end of the safeties here, and then we have O lineman next.
We already did. So John Smith already got a pretty good showing with the O line. I wanted to make sure to point him out. He's the only offensive lineman, so I didn't see. I think it was pretty good. The defensive line and offensive line drills would have been pretty much exactly the same. So I think that was good enough as a showing, and I definitely think we can all agree that John Smith raised his draft stock. So we're going to go here into, let's see. We're going to switch it up now. We're going to go into this, flip this play here. We're going to see him in man coverage here. Might have to change the play here. I think that this is a hitch. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Interception by the...
He was not fooled on that one.
No, this is great. He's not even in coverage with this guy as he jumps another route, which is great. There we go.
I like that he's number 23. Just got to get the Air Jordans on him.
He sees this right here coming. Cuts off the second route. Good job. All right. Let's see. Put him back in that situation.
And that's what you love to see with some of these younger players, though. The few opportunities they get, he's able to get out there and make a play and get an interception on the combine film. So good for him, man.
Yeah, and this is like we were talking about, it's an underdeveloped player, right? This isn't even a top tier safety right now because he's not very he's not very far along progression wise, right, DJ?
Yeah, he's fairly new. He's probably with probably more closer to the beginning of this minor league season, but he might find himself on a team later on in the draft, and if not, he might be a carryover to the minor leagues next year.
All right, last play here, and we're gonna move it along. All right, last we're gonna do this blitz set year 3. We'll run this against.
And I'm curious if we're going to see a continuation of this, the D tackles here making work of these guards with this extra blitz body coming up field.
Oh. So he doesn't look as fast here. He definitely doesn't look as fast. But he's really getting close. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw one hit home.
Yeah, if he does get home, it's going to be a potential good coverage or protect, getting a little loosey-goosey back there in the pocket and trying to roll out.
All right, last one here. Then we're going to move on to the run coverage. All right, so we're going to run that same play.
I think this has been my favorite drill for the safety so far tonight, is watching these guys come downhill and make plays.
Oh, I think it's great. It's a great drill. Here we go. Yeah, you can see.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's a really good way to look at the run coverage, because if the run coverage rating is low, that pursuit angle is going to be terrible, right? They're going to overshoot it. They're not going to, they're going to put themselves out of position to make a tackle.
Yeah, and it's almost like they're over pursuing and just he's a 5 to 7 yards off to the side, which he should be closing that gap and cutting angles down and forcing this halfback to make a decision to cut back inside, which he's not. That's pretty common with some of these newer safeties that are out there.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Holding that outside contain.
Yeah, so we're going to move on here. Big name coming up, Alex Marshall. But before we get to Alex Marshall, any final thoughts on Roscoe Jenkins, TJ, and then Cam?
Solid outing. Free safety is kind of one of those positions where I don't think you need a especially elite guy back there. Maybe like a middle of the round if you wanted to, have a little bit of depth and not spend as much salary on them. But not a bad showing for someone who's just joined the league this year, and didn't really make any plays that really made you upset. So he played that middle of the field very well.
Yeah.
I think if Jenkins is watching this tonight, the one thing that he wants to improve is run coverage, because if you're going to be, an incoming rookie, you're going to be playing a lot of slot early on in your career, and you got to. Whoa, that's a.
That was what?
Oh! They both ran into each other.
The stuff you see, man.
Oh man.
I have to just give me.
But anyway, you're gonna need to be in the slot. It just popped right into his hand, and then Gipson, who's had a great night. Wow.
So you're talking about Roscoe Jenkins.
Yeah. I think if you improve that run coverage, you're gonna be a more attractive draft prospect, and be committed to that. I think you're really going to need that in the slot, and that's probably where he is going to start his career, like most DBs do.
Couldn't agree more. Oh, good pick.
Nice pick. So big thing with Alex Marshall is he was in the minor league season last year, didn't get drafted, hung out very late into the draft live. But now this season, he is a 100 rating overall in the game. He's maxed down on many attributes. I know his second year in the league, he's probably not going to get that $3 million contract to keep those skills. But if your team looking to add a very elite ball hawking safety or potentially CB for playoff run, this is the guy you're going to want on your team. He's he's 90 consistency, coverage, stamina, maxed out speed, agility. He's pretty much as elite as they come for safeties in the league.
Stay tuned for Seattle to pick up Alex Marshall. I wanted to point this out. So notice he's in the alignment. I saw Eddie say something about the alignment earlier. He's in the alignment that we were talking about. Roscoe Jenkins turned his back, right, and hightailed it to his coverage. Not once does Alex Marshall turn his back. And he doesn't rush, right? Like this is
very, very smooth.
Very smooth. Yeah, it's butter. It's completely different. Here it is again.
Yeah, you're right, Mike. Made the play too.
Eyes on the quarterback at all times.
He might get his hands on a ball here and get a pick. He's getting close.
He's playing pretty conservative though. Does it look like that to you guys too?
I want my free safety playing conservative. Let's see if he can get up and make that. Oh, they didn't have an opportunity.
All right, we're gonna move into. Let's go into this man coverage. Put him in man coverage. This is a high-rated safety here. So let's see what he looks like. And let me change this play because it's a hitch route.
What's really interesting about Marshall is he may prove to people why you pay a free safety just as much as you would pay a running back. I believe Jeffrey Daggs fetched the most expensive free safety contract this season at just over $2 million, and I'm sure there's some defensive backs around the league saying, well, why couldn't we be a $3 million man? And Alex Marshall may be that in this draft, and that'll give us an opportunity to see what a superstar free safety can really do for somebody.
That was a good tackle there by Marshall. DB wasn't able to get there, but he was there for the cleanup.
Look at that.
There he is. Yeah, that pursuit and that ability to shift gears and get downfield, he's fast.
Oh, good coverage. He stays hand on the hip with his man. What is the run coverage of Alex Marshall?
Well, without looking, I'm assuming it's maxed out, but let me pull it up again because everything else is pretty much maxed out on him. His run coverage is 58. So that's one of the few things he doesn't have maxed out right now.
Wow. I mean, you can see that coverage is.
Yeah, look at all these coverage sacks.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Type attacks completion percentage with Alex Marshall on the field has plummeted.
Yeah.
He may not be involved in every play, but I have to believe that has something to do with him.
Yeah, and he is a 100 overall rating player, so I'm sure that has something to do with the AI decision making of him not feeling comfortable throwing it towards his direction.
Here we go.
Yeah, just having that extra body coming downhill really frees up those linemen to get some work in on the pass rush.
I'm interested to see, God, I mean, how many passes seriously has type attack completed with Alex Marshall in the field? Probably little to none. I think it's really less than 5.
He's going to be a headache. And look, patience pays off. Like TJ was talking about. He didn't get drafted last season, and so this dude has seriously put in the work for like 6 months. And now he's about to get his opportunity and not just be a great player, but be an elite player. Like, if you're not in the top 5 in the draft right now, maybe you should try and get in the top 5, because dude's going to be an animal.
Look at that. No over pursuit there. Oh. Gets a little turned around.
The only downside I see to his draft stock is he's a safety, and some teams might favor some other positions a little bit more than that. But I wouldn't be surprised to see him go, in that 7, 8, 9, 10 spot in that top 10 in the draft.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is, like with the draft rules, with like the picks, Cam, with the draft picks being free, the people who have a full roster. I mean, if a team who comes in, an organization comes in who has a pick and gets their draft picks free, they can bring in Alex Marshall at max contract, right?
Yeah. Like, can you imagine Alex Marshall as he makes another tackle there in the Vegas secondary with Razai, Jackson, Itera, with the way that they've, invested in that defensive backfield? Like, it would just be stupid.
Oh, don't give him ideas.
I'm just saying. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, God.
Hey, Vegas, if you're looking
Man,
to
look
trade,
at
I've
that.
got the number 1 pick. Me up.
That was a TFL.
Yep, that was 2 from 15 yards deep.
Man. Ah.
And he got mean. He got mean on the tackle, which I really love to see a safety do.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not just a pass coverage guy, right?
Look at him clean it
And
up.
he's, yeah.
Yep. Impressive. All right, that's going to do it for Alex Marshall. Final thoughts. I mean, is he elite as we all think, as we all thought going into this, TJ?
I think based on what we've seen, he's the best looking safety we've seen tonight. And Frostel is right behind him in that kind of like 1B area. But I just think he's, if you get a top 10 pick and you pass up on him, I think you're making a mistake.
I couldn't have said it better myself, TJ. Everything you said, I just agree with. It was an impressive showing.
Yeah. All right, so we've got Vernon Brothers here. Let's go with this single high safety.
Yeah, Vernon's 6'3", 208, 83 speed, 71 agility. Where his build gets fun, though, he's got 88 coverage and 40 catch, and 72 consistency. So, some of the physical attributes aren't all there. His coverage skills and his catch are pretty high up. So we might see quite a few batted balls and swats on these plays here.
And he caught that?
Yeah, I'm noticing the same thing. See how he's turning his back?
Yeah, uh-huh. That's very
And that's
interesting.
giving up. I mean, that's literally leaving that open.
Yeah, and that goes back to nice sack. That goes back to kind of a trend I'm seeing is when a player is below that 80 consistency threshold, they tend to be a little bit less decisive and jerky in their coverage. So, if I'm watching this and trying to figure out what I'm going to be tweaking to my player, that's might be something I'd look into.
Good tackle there.
Yeah. Yeah. Another thing that's going to be huge for safeties is composure. I think that'll be a big thing. I mean, you got to think just the nature of it. Good run. The nature of composure, right? As a safety, you have to be able to keep your cool if you've got 2 different players coming at you. And for instance, in this exact situation, he's got 2 posts going his way, right? So you've got to be able to keep your cool and not overcommit on one or the other and give up. You know what I mean? So it's that I think it's going to play a huge part as well.
It is so
I'm not
interesting seeing the difference in the way these guys backpedal in the builds. Oh, get that! Oh,
So we're moving on here. Let's go. Let's go here to see him in some man coverage.
he's playing 8 yards deep. He's pretty far back.
Yeah. Go here and there you go.
Get that
good hit.
tackle. There you go.
That's a way to clean up.
Yeah, see when he's
Cleaned up
a
again.
man, he's able to backpedal and look a little bit more smooth. But when he's in that deep third zone, he kind of just looks real jittery and unsure back there. So if I'm looking at this safety, maybe a bump and run coverage kind of nickel guy tends to lend to his abilities more.
Yeah, it looks pretty good here. I mean, really not being targeted at all. All right, let's put him in some put him in a blitz set. How about that? Let's see what he looks like on.
TJ, I'm with you. I liked him better in man than in zone there.
Yeah, and just being able to sit and watch all these different players too, you're starting to kind of get a feel for what you like more from these individual players. And he just looked very indecisive and not smooth. I mean, obviously following up Alex Marshall probably not the best comparison for him, but in man coverage, he's very solid. Wow, he took that really wide.
Yeah. I mean, he's blitzing from 20 yards deep here.
And he's still blitzing right now.
It's crazy to see the total difference in like the success rate, right? Versus like with different safeties on the field.
Yeah. Yeah, look at all these completions.
Yeah, and there's no pass rush to speak of like some of these other safeties that were on the field.
Well, I mean, it's obvious that the offensive line isn't even concerned about the blitz. You know what I mean? They're not even sending anybody over there. It's giving them no cause for concern. I think
All right, we're gonna see this.
Sorry, Mike.
Go ahead, Ken. No, you're good. Go ahead.
I think if you're someone that is drafting Vernon Brothers, you're looking at this guy as, just a slot disruptor. Stick him down there and bump people off the line and force the fumble.
Just poke the fumble. Just poke the fumble.
There we go.
Got to hand him there and poke that thing out immediately. That's beautiful. Let's see that replay.
Well done.
Boop.
Stripped it right out of there. Nice job, Vernon.
Yeah, good showing for sure. That is definitely what you want to see, especially at a safety position. Let's do 3 or 4 more here.
Go, hold that seal, come in and help with the tackle.
Yeah, I would definitely get those run coverage numbers up, though.
Yeah.
Is that what we're seeing, TJ? What's his run coverage?
Yeah, he's on the lower end of that, so his
Oh,
run coverage.
there go, go baby, go!
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at Vernon.
So not just a forced fumble, but a fumble recovery as well.
For a touchdown, showing out.
Oh, scooped and gone.
That's a nose for the football right there. A disruptor.
That's awesome. That's amazing. Yeah, you can't draw that up any better.
To answer your question from earlier, he is a baseman on run coverage, so that is something he will definitely have to work on. But I mean, so far in the limited snaps we've seen, he's been getting back there and still making some plays.
All right, final thoughts on Vernon Brothers, guys. I'm going to switch it over. We are moving into strong safety now.
Very solid showing. You know, he's one of the bigger, taller safeties out there, 6'3", 208. So if you need an extra body down in the box to, as Cam said, disrupt and, make some plays and have a knack for the ball, that's the kind of guy you're looking for. And he should be a very good nickel kind of guy for some teams this year.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I got distracted by getting the circle ready. Yeah, I think he was he probably had the best showing of a free safety in a particular way tonight. I thought that he very much seemed like a guy with a Taken vibe, a particular set of skills. He showed a lot of flashes of brilliance tonight. I think he may have done more for his draft stock than most DBs here tonight.
Absolutely. So we are on to, I couldn't agree with you guys more. Vernon Brothers definitely had a good showing, definitely increased his draft stock, in my opinion. We're looking at Al Ingram III now, and it is going to be, here we go. Fine. Let me just I believe he's right here.
Okay.
Let me make sure. Yep. Single high safety. That's who we're looking at. Good run. Wow. So at the top of the screen here, playing that deep zone against those posts.
Oh.
Was that Vernon?
That was Vernon Brothers. That was Vernon Brothers.
This dude is crazy.
Wow. He said, "Who's Alex Marshall?"
No kidding.
And if you're watching Al's feet too, him in that deep zone, he's running a good zone. He's got a very solid build, and he's got a good coverage rating of 83, and he looks solid back there in that middle third.
Yeah, he looks comfortable back there. I mean, just watch his backpedaling, and the way he moves is so fluid with.
Get that pick.
I know. He's so fluid. I mean, if you watch him, and the way I like to watch safeties is I try and watch in a straight line from the quarterback, and I watch how the quarterback moves and try and, the safety should be shadowing it, right? And he does a really good job if you do that, if you draw a line between the quarterback and the safety.
Got
the hit on him.
Yeah.
I see Al Ingram in the chat. On Al. Yeah, it is. Ty is not taking that shot back there. It's going to be the last one before we move on. Put him in man coverage, see how he does.
How many strong safeties do we have signed up? I know we had quite a few free safeties that we previewed already.
We have 6, including Al. Yep.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Nope. Not bad at all. All right, so.
And
So I'm trying to find. Okay, hold on. I believe he is in. Yeah, he will be in man coverage in the slot on the left-hand side now. I gotta choose a different play. There we go. No saves and fades. Yeah, he's in the slot on the right-hand side, actually.
He's pursuing. Oh, he's almost there.
That's good pursuit, though.
Good back pedal. Got some
Yeah,
hands on the
Vancouver's
receiver.
Someone needs to send this combine stuff to 2K's people. Like,
Oh,
I'm sure they'd be super proud.
All right, let's see what we got here.
get it, make a play.
Good hit.
Yep. Let's go one more here, and we put him in the blitz situation.
Oh, we got it!
Yep, there it is. There it is.
Off the deflection.
Wow. Way to be in a position. Let me find him.
I thought he was going to catch up initially. Certainly made the throw difficult.
Oh, did he? Was that him on the deflection?
Did he get in Davis's sight line? Or did Davis just... Oh, no. Davis got... Looks like he got hit.
Yeah. Davis got hit.
But, man, great
Guess who?
pursuit again.
Guess who?
Guess who? Vernon Brothers. Are you kidding me? I'm going to have to change my winner of the night. This guy's crazy.
It's been impressive, man. It's been impressive. All right, let's see Al Ingram in some blitz situations. And he's at the top right of the screen.
Oh, hit him right in the chest. Ooh.
Now he's in the slot. Have fun with your circles, Cam.
Yeah, these safeties have really been they've really been screwing my circles, but we're working on it.
Oh,
Pick. Almost
haven't
got
seen the D line getting back there like some of the other safeties, but Ty is definitely not throwing solid balls right now. Like they're off the mark.
Got him.
Got it.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Back in the night. Wow. These safeties have been something, right, guys?
Yeah.
Al Ingram, not only with a pick, but with a sack as well. Wow. Impressive. Impressive. I'm going to give it one more shot and then move on. Come back to clean it up. Oh, no, he got blocked.
Yeah, you know, a lot of these teams that don't like to blitz, if you don't embrace the blitz, you could have some quarterbacks be throwing all over the yard on you.
Yeah.
Complicated or more complicated defensive schemes definitely can make quarterbacks a little bit more uncomfortable.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh,
Oh,
over pursued there.
Yeah. Went inside. Got jammed up. There it is.
Oh,
There-
stepped arm that time. So his tackle is 67, kind of on the lower end. No points in strength. And consistency is below 80 at 69. So maybe something he'd want to clean up this next couple weeks and throw a couple plates in there just to help with run coverage.
There you go. Good tackle. Good tackle. Yeah, I agree, TJ. I definitely think he needs to throw some extra points in there. So we got two more here. Oh,
Nice block.
And last one here before we move on. Danny Carmichael is next. And while we're wrapping this up, final thoughts on Ingram the third, TJ, and we'll pass it on to Cam after.
He was solid. Very, very impressed. He's kind of a middle of the road to above average safety. And he's shown a knack for being in position. The only issues that I saw with him was just making tackles, and that's something that's easily fixable.
Cam?
Yeah, got to get the tackle up, but the pursuit was the most impressive thing. We saw that in multiple ways against someone running free in the open field, and all that all that was really solid.
Nice. So we've got Danny Carmichael here. He's going to be at the top of your screen.
And he's another one of these big, strong safeties too. 6'3". He's got max speed and agility, and coverage and tackle. So he's kind of min-maxed, and he's starting to balance out his build. So he's got a really good base for someone that's looking for a safety that they can develop this next season.
Oh, what a hit!
Nice stick.
Dang.
That's what you want to see.
And
Again,
in that middle third too, he's backpedaling and looking very good in zone coverage back there.
Yeah, again, I was going to say another one that looks really fluid back there in that zone.
Another hit.
Yeah.
This dude is a hit stick and a half.
Great job, Al Ingram, in the chat. Yeah, good job. We're happy to have you on board, and good showing.
Yeah, I'm liking the violence that Danny has shown so far in the hits coming downfield. I'm really enjoying him at strong safety right now.
Yeah, he might be. We're going to move on here to man coverage. He might be. You know how you have those hard-nosed safeties. You know what I'm talking about? Those hard-hitting, strong safeties. He might be one of those guys.
What's the tackle, TJ, on Carmichael?
Carmichael is at 87 tackle,
and
he's 6'3" as well.
Yeah.
There he is. Coverage.
This dude knows how to hit.
Yeah. That's what you want from your strong safety, right? Like that's ultimately your run support safety.
Oh, nice spin move.
Jadoobie in the chat. Super rad. Thanks for putting this on. You were awesome tonight, man.
Yeah, Jadoobie was freaking locked down. Oh, this is gonna make. Oh god, wow. This is gonna make the mock draft so fun to watch or to see. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because now you can actually put real identities to these players, like for these teams, and you can envision it whenever somebody says, "Oh, I think this person should go here."
Right.
Just like how you. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
man coverage.
Another
Good, man.
big hit.
All right, we're gonna move on here. We gotta put him in a blitz situation, and let's see what we got here with this. We are approaching less than 7 people remaining in the draft. 7 players are remaining in the combine.
Grant Jr. making it happen.
He's really breaking tackles there and getting that first.
Got week 8 of the minor league tomorrow. Some of these dudes, their last game before the draft.
Yeah, somebody had posted in chat
Good
today
tackle.
that we're like 35 days away from SFL kickoff, and I was like, really? We're that close already?
Cam, let me ask you something. Good run. Do you think, talking about a player like Danny Carmichael here, who's got 87 tackle, with the way that teams are being good sack, it was almost there. The way that teams are being built, with the running backs having 85 break tackle. Do you think that his draft stock or his value goes up because of that 87 tackle rating as opposed to the other strong safeties?
I'll answer that question on the once we start to see him in run coverage, because that's a perfect segue.
Well, there we go.
That was next, right?
Yeah, that was next. Okay. Sorry, I get so geeked out watching this stuff, and it's so easy to just carry on.
So 100%, I absolutely think that that's huge. Everybody loves offense, and when these dudes start, going crazy with all their crazy salaries this season, and everyone starts to throw their hands up and says, "Well, defense is no good." Well, it's all about what you invest in, and Danny Carmichael has invested in an area where not all defenders, have a particular talent for, and you need a guy like Danny Carmichael. And so I think just his style is going to be very valuable, very popular as we go on. And if I'm Danny Carmichael tonight, I'm watching how I'm playing and seeing what's going on, and I'm feeling pretty good about myself here as he just tracks him down from behind.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, this shows more than just a straight, like, downfield tackle, because he misses it, right? He over pursues, gets blocked, comes back, cleans it up,
Terrific.
Still prevent a first down. I mean, that's just as good as it gets. All right, last one here for Danny Carmichael.
Got him. Oh! Put him on his butt.
All right, final thoughts, TJ. 10-second wrap up. Go.
Danny's stock definitely went up for me. Unfortunately, I don't need a safety, but for someone who's trying to strengthen up their run defense, this is the guy you want to get to drop in that box and cause mayhem on your defense.
I'll tell you who needs a guy like Carmichael, a division that has just like all the best running backs. You know what I mean? If you got a division that is full of multi-million-dollar running backs, and you got to play a third of your schedule or half of your schedule or whatever against all these dudes, you can't go wrong scooping up Carmichael. I mean, you just need the help.
Yeah.
Good play there, Winfield.
Yeah, that was the wrong drill, but yeah. Here we go.
He's over on the right.
Yeah, he's on the right.
Is he 30?
Yep. No. Sometimes it doesn't let you choose the offense play. And so you have to keep doing it. There we go.
So this is J.J. Winfield, another 6'3" strong safety. Maxed out speed, decent agility, but the thing that I'm really excited about is he's got 81 coverage and 83 tackle.
Good.
Kind of like a Carmichael light.
Yeah.
Very similar build too in terms of height and weight.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that coverage, man! Wow. Perfect position. Ryan Arlovski says this has been a very good combine. I appreciate it, man. There was so much thought and just dreaming going into something like this. I felt like the league needed something like this, and I'm just happy to have TJ and Cam here make it happen. I know there were some bumps in the road, but I feel like we really shaped it up.
Oh yeah, tonight the
There's
way
Vernon Brothers again.
Yeah, that guy is just all over the place. I know it's going to be Cam's draft stock riser after tonight, so I'm kind of excited to see what he does tomorrow.
I'm excited now because let's be honest, Cam and TJ both, if you guys were not involved in the league and you were watching this draft and you were watching this combine and you're previewing the draft coming up, I mean, how excited would you be to see these guys get drafted now that you've seen them in the combine and you've kind of, you know what I mean? They've taken on a personality, if you will.
Oh, I mean, for sure, just the variety of builds and the style of play, just from even its safeties. We've seen guys, be a little bit more twitchier and better in man coverage. Some guys, kind of locking down that zone. Some better in the box. I mean, whatever your flavor of the month is, and there's a guy in this draft that's going to fit that mold for your team. And I think these players are going to be very excited for their potential new homes, and I'm really looking forward to tracking how these guys do in the long term too, as well, with developing their kind of little persona of their player.
Yeah. Let's see this man coverage. Oh. Yeah, so I think, I mean, it's looking from my point of view, JJ Winfield's doing pretty good in this man coverage. I believe he's had a pass breakup. He's not really getting targeted. You can see he's got a hand on the hip, follow him down 50 yards. I mean, that's pretty good. Anytime they say 3 to 4 seconds of coverage is all you need, right? Like, you should never have to cover more than 3 to 4 seconds. And if you do, your pass rush needs to be better. Yeah, last time here for Winfield in the slot, and ooh. We'll give him one more chance. That was tipped. I'd like to see him targeted. I'd like to see him get targeted. It's not gonna happen. That's all right. That's a good thing. It's a compliment. Moving on. Let's go. Go with this blitz. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Coverage sack there.
Oh,
There
good
you go.
play.
Came back and got that clean up.
Yeah, Joshua Durr said safety's looking good tonight. I agree. Safeties have been a treat. What about you guys? You agree with that?
They've been more consistent and solid across the board. Probably some of that has to do with their job responsibilities too. CB is a little bit more difficult, but with some of these later CBs or safeties, you're going to be able to find some gems later on in the draft. They did pretty solid play everywhere. Especially at strong safety tonight, I've been very impressed.
Yeah, strong safety seemed pretty strong. You no, just see what I did there. Wasn't even trying.
Free safeties
We're
are
gonna move
free.
on to run coverage here. Sorry.
It's late. I can't help myself sometimes, guys.
Well, the first one, the first O'Neill's, I was just gonna make I was just gonna be rude, and then TJ did his, and I thought, okay, well, we're all just gonna embrace it. Then I'll just be quiet and chuckle.
Better to be a strong safety than a free safety. Amen, brother. All right.
All right, let's find. We've got 2 more here.
Boom.
I want to see that tackle for loss there.
Yeah, that's so close. Yeah, you just got the lineman got a hand on him just right at the last second as he was reaching out.
And this is that Carmichael-like comparison, right? We just, like, Carmichael was making those plays, whereas Winfield is definitely there, and he's putting in the work. Yeah, he's disrupting it. He's just, it's just a bit outside, like that pursuit.
Yeah. All right, moving on from JJ Winfield. Final thoughts, TJ, then Camp, go.
I mean, he looks very solid. I don't like using that. I shouldn't have probably said Carmichael Light earlier, but I mean, that is a very fair comparison, very similar build, very solid, disruptive. He just needs to balance out his build a little bit more, and definitely looking forward to seeing him, play that nickel and third safety spot for a pro team this next year.
Cam?
Yeah, ditto. I'm curious
Ditto.
about this next guy.
Yeah,
Some of our
so
newest players.
Fun story. Yeah, Chris Delro has never played an SFLm game. So this is his first time ever on an SFL field, back in that strong safety position, and he is very at the top of your screen. So he's playing that deep third here with the zone coverage, and you can see the kind of panic, right? He's never progressed, nothing. Like, I mean, this is as fresh as it gets.
Yeah, to his credit, though, not even playing a game, he went out of his way to, get active on the Discord and get signed up for the combine. You got to tip your hat to that.
This type of opportunity for Chris, you're just looking for any kind of like, holy crap, I just did that, right? Like just any moment you can hang your hat on, because the expectations are low. You just got here, right? So just finding something that you can hang your hat on here in this drill, I think is the bar for Chris. Welcome to the league.
Absolutely. It is we are happy to have you here for sure. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa, there it is. I'm counting that because that was a good position. Good position. Here we go. I mean, hey, he was there. Let's we're gonna move this into let's do man coverage here. I'm interested and curious to see how this one looks. And I'm actually gonna change the play. Go here, and so he's got the responsibility of manning some seam routes
On an island.
Yep. And if he doesn't get targeted, that's, again, like we said, that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, Mike, where's your chair been this whole time?
Oh, God.
Glad Gunny said something.
Yeah, well,
Way cooler.
Chair and I had some disagreements.
Well, I can understand. I mean, you can't let the chair
The whole thing,
get all the
man.
glory.
I had to put a restraining order.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. Pass breakup.
I want to hear more about the restraining order on the next drill.
Oh, no. Good job. Let's go one more here before we move into blitz portion.
Brothers,
So-
get out of here.
So pretty good. I think 3 targets and
Not bad.
0 completions on those targets. So definitely not a bad thing at all. Let's go here. He's at the top in the slot.
Will he make it past the line of scrimmage? Yes, he does. Oh.
He gets an
What's
opportunity.
going on here?
Oh, good job.
You can see he's kind of getting hung up on the linebacker coming in at that angle. That's just more pursuit stuff. That's a little better.
Yeah. Deli 16, he's actually in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. So cool. Yeah, you did. Ooh, I almost got there. I almost hit home. Look at that. Let's go one more here, and then we'll put him in run coverage. And I'm interested to see how he looks in run coverage.
I am hoping that he's able to come down on that run coverage drill and poke one out like Vernon Brothers did earlier.
Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Oh, man. I really thought he was going to have that tackle. Pursuit doesn't seem bad, though. He's just not strong enough yet to get off that block.
Any player in the SFL can be a serviceable asset to a team. It's just how often you are. is, you know, like that's what progression is all about. You're not going to get out there and just ruin everyone's life. You know, you're going to be an asset. It's just being there more often than not that is the challenge.
This will be the last one for Chris Del Roe. Fights off a block there. Nice. All right, final thoughts on Chris Del Roe. TJ.
You know, he actually did it way better than I thought he was going to do on that last drill. He didn't look very lost and was able to kind of, even though he did get blocked, he didn't get out wide. He was able to kind of seal that edge and played a good middle third. So I'm really excited and happy to have him in the league, and he's here in the chat tonight. So good job.
Nice. Cam?
Yeah, I mean, I think his best play of the night was that man coverage play where he came up, he came down and got a perfectly well-timed hit on that tackle to break up the pass, and that was the moment we were looking for.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I think very well said. So we've got is it Meliodas Manning? I think that's the pronunciation.
Meliodas Manning?
Well, whoever you are, if you're in the chat, please help us. Go quad here. There we go.
Can we just call him Mel Manning for short?
Mel Manning. There we go. We got Mel.
5'10", 195.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good build too. Maxed out speed, agility, stamina, jump, coverage, catch. Consistency is 81, so he's over that consistency threshold where we've seen, good players go from good to great. So I'm kind of excited to see what he does.
Yeah, you can see he definitely looks smaller out there. I mean, look at the size comparison.
Yeah, he's 5 inches shorter than the last safety we had out there, so definitely a little bit shorter.
Yeah,
but that means that also means though that if he can get that speed up, he's going to be quick out there.
Yeah, he's like a rocket. You know what I mean? Like that's what best comparison to him for any NFL fans out there. For the Buccaneers is Antoine Winfield Jr. He was a smaller safety. He's like 5'8", right? But like the dude was like just a rocket
tackle
on the field. Yeah, good cleanup.
And for those of you old enough, you probably remember his father, Antoine Winfield Sr., playing in the NFL about 20 years ago.
Yep. All right, last one here. Done a pretty good job. Nothing crazy. Didn't get any pass breakups, but he was definitely there to clean up, right, and to make sure and play that last line of defense, right. Let's go here. Put him in man. And working against these seams. So he's in the slot now on the right. Great coverage. I really I think his size is really helping him out in man coverage. Like his closing speed. Oh.
Business decision.
Yep.
There Get that. Nice.
Nice hit, Mel.
Yep.
If you can't get there right away for the pick, that's the next best thing you can do.
I mean, that's all you can ask for, right? Like, just stop the pass. Let's go one more here, and we'll move on to blitz. Good catch.
see something, Mel. Let's see you play.
All right. Here we go. On here. 3. We're going to go into blitz. All right. See how he looks. He's pretty quick, though, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him be able to get down there.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, Mel. There you go,
Whoa.
buddy.
That is wild. Look at, I mean,
Oh, wow. Okay.
2 string. On those,
Yeah.
these ones he's cheated in on, where he's closer to the line, I mean, that's dangerous.
Yeah, now we're starting to see some more sacks from the D line now with him on the field, so that's a good sign.
Yeah.
So with him out there, they've gotten 2 sacks, 2 picks, and Ty's 0 for 2 passing.
Here we go. Watch him in the slot.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I don't know how you got rid of that ball.
This dude is a total home wrecker. Like, 5'10", 195, he's lightning in a bottle. Get this guy going after the quarterback like yesterday. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's cheated up here. He's 8 yards deep, so let's see if he gets back there one more time. Oh,
It's there.
somebody just got a hand on him. He was getting ready to pop attack there.
I hate to end the fun, but we're going to move this to run coverage. All right. This actually
Watch
might
this
be
dude
more.
downhill.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, Romeo.
okay.
I know. We're going to see Romeo request a position change. Oh,
There
he
you go.
is.
Clog that up.
Tackle, yeah. Wow.
There you go. Set that edge.
Oh, man.
Couple more here.
Yep. I'm getting a little long-winded here. How many safeties do we got left after this?
Just Joshua,
This is,
I think.
just one more. Yeah, just
Oh,
Josh
beautiful.
Durr.
Josh Durr, last but not least. There you
Good.
go. Get in there, clean that up now.
This is the last one. This will be the last one, and we move on to Josh Durr, who is actually the highest rated of all these safeties, strong safeties. Good cleanup. Wow. All right, final thoughts while I switch this out on Mel.
You know, I wasn't too familiar with Mel Manning tonight, and I'm kind of ashamed to say that because he looked very solid back there, and even with a smaller size, he was always back in position to get a play or a tackle on the ball. So that was a great showing by him.
In the
Yeah.
previous SFL era, if you were 5'10", 195, they would have laughed your face off. They would have told you you're no good and that you can't get anything accomplished because everyone is too big and too strong. And I think Manning is going to be the one laughing this season because he's going to be like that dude. So if you draft that dude, you are literally going to have a player that no one else has. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he's my underdog pick of the draft for sure, because whoever gets him and uses him the right way, whew, look out, because he literally will be a torpedo. So we've got here Joshua Durr.
Get out of here.
Yeah, he's 6'1",
Right,
217,
brothers.
maxed out speed and agility, good strength at 70, maxed out coverage, 81 tackle, and his consistency is at 78. So if you see some weird backpedaling and stuff like that, maybe that conspiracy theory of that 80 consistency might be creeping in on that.
Yeah, there it was again.
Yep. Let's see.
Make a play. Oh,
There you go. Kept in front.
Is it up? Yeah. Yeah, we haven't seen any safeties give up any big plays tonight, so kudos to the safety group.
Got him again.
another tackle. Yeah.
I was just sure that they were about to break one on that, just because I said that.
Oh, you know how that goes. Yeah, for sure.
Take
it.
Oh!
Oh, you would love to see that, like that needs to be an interception. And last one here.
Oh, you didn't get it,
I'm not
but he was
even gonna
definitely
say
there. Yeah,
Is it Vernon Brothers?
of course. 48, Vernon Brothers.
Is Vernon Brothers our day 2 Hunter McWaffle?
Oh, for sure. Easy.
Nice. All right, let's go here. Change this up. Let's go man coverage here.
I mean, I've got another. I mean, Vernon Brothers is now he's getting the just the opportunity of time because we've just seen him so much tonight. I don't think that he's like my number one dude from the night, but he has definitely raised his stock big time.
Yeah. All right, so we got inside. We've got the slot on the right side, man coverage,
Good hit.
tackle. Yeah.
Huge shout out to everybody out there watching this. Actually, our viewership's gone up in the last hour with these safeties going, so that's pretty amazing. 5.5 hours into the show, but huge shout out to Mike O'Neill, guys. Like, this dude has put in so much time, not just with this combine, but with the game change in general. Like, I could not have done this transition without him. He's been instrumental in literally transforming this league, and every draft class has something that they can hang their hat on. People always say, when I joined the league, I didn't even have a draft, or when I joined the league, we were doing bits or whatever. This draft class is going to say, well, when I joined the league changed to a new game and did a whole combine for us, plus a minor league season, and that's all because of Mike O'Neill. It doesn't happen without him. So, huge credit to you, man. This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks, Cam. It's been pretty cool, man. Pretty cool to work on, and just having that vision. With what I saw this league. I mean, whenever I joined this league a year. It's only been like a year and a half.
That's crazy.
That I've been in this league. I know, yeah, and whenever I joined this league, I was like, man, there's no better league than this. Ooh, good sack. There's no better league than this with production and everything, and I have all these ideas. You and I talk often, and I'm like, oh, we could do this, and to actually be able to, for one, it's a lot harder than it seems to put in this stuff into action. You can have an idea all day long, but to actually get it in motion and get it going is very difficult. And I know there were bumps in the roads with this combine, but overall I feel pretty freaking great. I feel amazing, the fact that it was so well received by the community, and definitely can't wait for further or future ones. Not to take anything away from Joshua Durr here.
Oh, finally completed that pass.
Yeah. We're going to move it to run coverage. But yeah, definitely looking forward to it. This is not going away. I plan on this being an every season thing. And I think it should be, right? Because I think these rookies deserve, just some praise out here. You know what I mean? And big shout out to TJ for being a part of this as well. Definitely stoked to have you here, my dude.
It's not easy to give 10 hours of analysis, and it's been damn good too. So,
yeah,
we need to get you a hard line and get you in the booth or something.
Serious.
I kind of joked around, and my goal for this season was to try to do every league job there is at least once. this year. So besides broadcast and all that, the only thing I have left to do is live stats.
What about my job?
Oh no, 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 no! I would have actually enjoyed the lead and enjoy, the company of everybody. I don't know if I would enjoy it anymore if I had to deal with all that.
So we haven't
Oh.
commented a bunch about Joshua, but here's what I've noticed about: is Vernon going to make this tackle? This dude is ridiculous. What I've noticed about Joshua tonight is this dude is your typical all around solid safety. He has not made any mistakes. He is not, he's the silent assassin, right? Like he's making all of his teammates better, and they're better on the field because he's on the field. That's what it's looked like to me. There's nothing that is particularly stood out about him, but he has no glaring flaws at all.
That's a good way to put it. That is a good way to put it. And on that note, we're transitioning out. So I think that's a good final, response on Joshua Durr's performance. I think he did a great job. I think he's an ultimate team player. I think that he's a glue piece. You know what I mean? What you would call a glue piece that solidifies the back end of that defense up and really makes everybody else's job easier. Would you agree with that, Cam?
Yeah, and he leads the SFLm in tackles, and he has pretty much the entire season. So, this dude has already proven in 2 different games that he's a glue piece for sure.
Heck yeah. TJ, final thoughts on him before we move to kicker and punter? Last 2 of the night.
Yeah, this kicker and punter I'm super looking forward to, but Josh was very solid. He's been solid in his minor league season, and he's got a couple league jobs with Canton already, so I expect his draft stock to be very high, not only after this showing, but just in general.
All right. Let's do this. Here's for this last. We're gonna give. It's only 1 kicker and 1 punter, so we're gonna give him some love real quick for the finale. We're gonna put this in situation mode rather than just practice. Let's go. We're gonna start. So 35, 40, 45, 50, 50. Okay, so we're gonna start 40. Let's go here. 40 would be from what yard line, Cam?
33.
33.
I'm sorry. A 40-yard field goal?
Yeah.
Be the 23.
Okay. 4th down. And let's make home up. Yeah. I think that should be fine. Okay. So, yeah, how we're going to do this is I'm going to do 40, 45, 50, and then 50 with wind. Can I edit the wind in situation mode?
You cannot. You have to edit it in weather after the fact. So I would recommend just cranking some wind up before you begin.
Would it be in situation mode? No.
No, it would be in options weather. So yeah, if you want to crank that wind all the way. So in SFL games, what you're going to see is if there is 14-mile-an-hour wind or wind gusts, it's all based on wind gusts. So 14-mile-an-hour wind gusts is max on that wind speed, and anything above that is max. And every mile. Say again.
What should I put it at? All the way up?
Yep, you can put it all the way up, so that would simulate 14-mile-an-hour winds.
All right. 4th down.
On the away 23.
Yep.
Fog is an option, but all it does is make our picture quality worse. So likely won't be using that.
All right.
Then I got the people that go, oh, so great to have weather, and I got the other panel. I can't see anything. Why is the quality so bad? I can't see anything. Right, guys?
Okay. Yep. Oh, yeah. All right.
I like talking to
Let's
myself.
go
John Lakeman.
venting session. All right. Okay. So we're good. Let's try it. And I believe we have the kicker I have to figure out. TJ, can you look at... actually, I've got it right here. So this will be a 40-yard attempt.
Yeah, who do we have out here at kicker?
Well, let me pause first. And there we go. I'll just go here. So at kicker, we've got...
So we got Monsieur.
Yep.
And then punter is...
And then punter is
Warren.
Andrew Warren. Yep. So one kicker, one punter in this combine, and let's see how they do.
And I would like to see a fight to the death between these two.
40-yard
interesting
attempt.
choice.
Interesting choice.
40 yards. Max win. Just bent it inside. Look at that.
All right. Let's move it here. Let's go increase it 5 yards. Go
Oh, that's
45.
there you go.
There we go. This will be 45.
Yes,
Oh, they might not. I might need to make it the end of the game.
no.
No?
Oh, are they punting? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And they're up too, which is factoring into the decision. Well, not anymore, so it's all good. That should do it. It may not though. Yeah, they're going to punt. So what the AI is doing is it's saying, look, I'm not confident based on the statistics what TJ may have on kick power, kick accuracy. They're not confident that he can make this kick consistently, so they would punt it instead. But late game situations, down 3-0, you need a field goal to tie, they're more likely to take a chance.
Yeah, so Monsieur, he is at 79 kick power, 72 kick coverage, 76 consistency. So he's a little bit middle of the road on the kick strength.
Yep. So, and that 79 power, 72 accuracy?
Yeah.
Oh, he just couldn't bend it. Just couldn't bend it.
We're gonna give him. We're still gonna put it out there. Still gonna give him the shots. 28. What is it? 33. Because you never know, right?
Oh yeah. Just because he misses one doesn't mean he'll miss them all. Oh, they're actually gonna go for it. They just so 70. So kick power is what's determining whether or not they have any kind of confidence in him. You could probably maybe go like 47. So what this is doing right now is it's showing Monsieur's range. His kick power is determining if they feel confident that he has a shot at making it. So they're gonna give it a shot here. But that max wind is, working up against him too. Oh, does he get the leg? He got it.
Hey.
All right, we got 47 there.
Let's
All right,
go.
let's try pushing it. Go 30. Let's go 31. Let's try 32. I just curious.
You can't get more difficult conditions than this. You've got max wind. You've got a game-tying field goal. Yeah, they are going to kick it. So he just can't kick from 50. Let's go, Luis.
He's got it.
That's straight enough. Is it
Money.
long
Got
enough?
it.
Ooh.
All right, we're trying one more time. Come on, just trying to push that 50. See if we can get him over 50.
That kick power is going to be your... No, they're not going to. That kick power is going to be your entryway into longer field goals. depending upon the time of game, and then that kick accuracy is going to be your percentage chance in making it, and then of course your wind is going to, give you further factors. So Luis, 49, he hit it. May not hit it all the time, but he can hit that field goal.
49 with max wind.
Yep, 49 with max wind.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. I'll take that. All right, so let's put the punter in a good situation. Let's go third quarter. Let's go 4th down and 10. We're going to go, the way I wanted to do this was from the 50. And I wanted to do coffin corner. Can you give us some attributes on the punter?
Yeah, so Andrew Warren, 75 kick power, 65 kick coverage, 60 consistency.
Okay. 75 kick power.
75 kick power.
All right. Let's see where you can place this. We're doing 5 punts. So we should probably do it a little bit further up, huh? Or do you think
Let's see what he can do here.
Right,
Punting's interesting, especially with the wind. Sometimes, fair catch at the 16. Yeah, maybe move him up, maybe 10 yards. Sometimes I think that some attributes can work against you. You know what I mean? If you got too much power but not enough accuracy, you're just booming stuff into the end zone. There's a delicate balance there.
All right, here we go.
By the way, now that we're getting a zoomed in shot here on the stadium, the uniforms, it looks quite beautiful. Oh, that's a high, shanky punt. Oh, he's got some bounce on it though.
Yeah, so this is what I'm thinking, or this is what I've been seeing, right? Like, because his accuracy is down, but because they're on the opponent's 40, he's attempting a coffin corner kick. But because his accuracy is low, it's more difficult for him to get a coffin corner kick. So where the coffin corner begins and where it, where it starts, O'Neill, it may be kind of interesting to this subject. That's a much better boot.
Oh,
couldn't squeeze it.
We're going to do 2 more for Andrew here. Then we'll close out the night. But it definitely is interesting. And it's cool giving the special teamers some love here. Speaking of special, you can substitute, put subs in on special teams, like on kickoff and stuff like that. Could you imagine having a player like Carmichael in on your special teams?
Good
unit?
bounce.
Look at that bounce. Yeah.
Wow. Excellent job. Yeah, Carmichael be crazy. Just killing people. Yeah, I like what I'm seeing out of Warren's. I just knowing that a player's not going to pick up the ball and run it into the end zone is just a nice, relaxing way to watch a punter.
Let's do the last one of the night, guys. Last one of the night.
Let's go, Warren.
Hey, you know what? We did quite a few more players tonight and a lot less hiccups. So.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, that's close. That was super close. I wish the hands team could have got down there and grabbed that ball for him.
Way to go, Mike O'Neill.
First combine in the book.
In the books, baby.
In the books.
Thanks everyone for watching. I'm gonna have more analysis on this combine next week. We're gonna timestamp videos with where players were featured. So more coming, as we lead up to the draft. But good stuff, Mike. We appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. I'm super stoked to have this content out there, and I can't wait to see this combine footage being used with the draft. I think that'll be crazy.
Gonna be sweet.
Awesome, guys. Well, thank you guys, everybody, for tuning in. Really appreciate you guys sticking in there. I mean, the fact that we still have people on at this time of night and last night, I mean, pretty incredible. So thank you guys. Big shout out to all of you. And we will We'll see you out there, SFL community.
Thanks, everyone. Have a great night.